Okay, so I'm recording on my end. I should have asked if everybody was ready to be recorded. Is everybody ready to be recorded?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, hell yeah. In that case, hello and welcome all of my dear friends to Dice Fables, our Curse of Strahd adventure. This is session 49. We're almost done, the penultimate session. I am Spencer. I will be your DM for this evening. I will be playing Strahd and Ireena and all of the other people that you may encounter on the way. Other people joining us today, we have Mia playing Rory Aurora, our rambunctious reservoir, Lathander's Holy Light. We have Abby playing Diana Moonsong, the Pathfinder of Illustrae and Dark Lady of the Moon. We have Riley playing Volk Moonwise, our inscrutable but miraculous menagerie. We have Hibiki playing Ilena Myth, the wise cleric of order, and Frost Maiden of the Platinum City. And finally, joining us when he arrives back from the hospital, we will have Matt playing Red Gill, host of the Legion of the Lost. I shouldn't have said hospital, I should have just arrived home. Anyway. Matt will be joining us soon. I'm a bad person. With that out of the way.
In Ariadne.
Ariadne, yes.
Bom, the double.
Yes. Anyway.
We do not know what happened last time because there was no DM recap.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly. We know nothing.
I think we won
that
last time.
I can't run Tomb of Annihilation. I've been cancelled as a DM. Somebody else has to run. It's over.
Yeah. Oh, I guess
Yeah.
I can do the Pathfinder, but Waterdeep Stinger. Neat.
No, but for real. I did recap half of last session, so you should be able to remember the first half.
The gist of it is we left the Ember Temple. Oh wait, no, that was the session before that. We managed to demolish fascism.
Yep.
But we didn't kill the guy.
No.
Although Rory and Ireena both seem to have been of the same mind of we should just kill him because he's going to come back to bite us in the ass.
Yep.
And then we tried to talk to the different gods that we have a connection to, hoping that one of them would be willing to sacrifice themselves.
And
And
they
I
pretty
think
much flipped
all
us
of them
off.
said no, besides
Yeah.
Lathander. But Lathander said it in a way that Rory was like, no, I cannot ask this of him.
Yeah, what you
And then
found out
she-
was that all of your patron deities love you very, very much, and you all embody the core values of what they care about in the world. But all of them are too important. They have too much going on to sacrifice it all for this one little corner of the universe, except for Lathander, who is very much the sort of person who would throw himself on a pyre at the slightest hesitation. He is very much Superman jumping on a kryptonite bomb or other such nonsense. Or
That is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
He's my dad now.
Yep.
Yeah.
You married his favorite daughter and progeny.
Yeah. And we realized that Ireena is an SMR. She has cool golden shiny wings and is giving us a long rest.
I
Right
forgot
now?
to level up Ireena.
Uh-oh.
You prophesied it and it came true. Oh
I
no.
don't think it's going to happen.
So,
Oh no.
So Ireena was supposed to be level 8. She's still over 5.
Yeah, she's level 10 now.
Oh my. Oh.
Yeah. Oops.
She's the same level as us.
She is.
That's my
She's
wife.
gonna Fight.
Yeah.
Wait, she's currently level 5 and she should be level 10.
She should be level 10.
That's a huge difference.
You will have a lot of auras. I never got to play a Paladin, but I guess I had Ireena this whole game, so I can cross Paladin off my list.
Yeah, we can level up Ireena real quick. Is there anything you guys wanted to do? You were spending the night inside of a gift from Lathander as he revealed Ireena's divine nature, which he gave to her when he gave her her new body and her new life. He sent her with a final gift, which is a temporal sphere, essentially a Leoman's tiny hut that allows you to pass 10 hours away, having no time pass at all outside of the sphere. So you get to have a long rest and enter these last 2 sessions with all of your resources intact. So if you want to describe to me what sort of things you were going on there, we also had a roll, didn't we? We had a table for campfire stories. Where was that
Yeah.
posted?
Yeah.
It might have just been in the chat in Roll20. Ooh, there's a lot of invisible stuff that I was doing to test. Okay, here we go.
I have it.
Okay, thank you. Would you guys like to roll on that while I level up Ireena, because I forgot?
What was it, the D100?
Yeah,
Yep.
and I
I'll
will
got
read
17.
out.
level up Ireena in shame.
Oh, this is quite appropriate. What is a story about your passion?
Sorry about my passion.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody looks at Rory.
The fuck's Rory's passion besides her wife? It used to be evil shit and that changed now. Oh,
Yeah, Ireena elbows you and says, your only interest can't be me. You have to be a full person, Rory.
sorry, you were very quiet for me. I didn't understand
Oh,
that.
I'm sorry. She says, your only interest can't be me. You have to be a full person.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to get the new interests that are less evil.
That's fair.
I really care for children when I think about it. Just kinda makes me feel sad whenever I see a child that's not doing well, that is not being treated right. Also, even before I grew as a person, it was like the one thing that always made me believe that I'm not such an awful person, maybe. I mean, we got into this land and found Rose and Thorn and just wanted them to have happy end. Children don't deserve that. The things that they have gone through. Children should not be weighed down by the sadness of this world. They should just live a carefree life and be happy and grow up. So I guess my passion is kids. I love children.
Ireena smiles at you and says, that's beautiful.
No, you.
Well, does anybody else have anything they're passionate about? Rory drew the short end of the stick by being married to me, I guess.
Diana will say, I suppose what I'm passionate about most is just I want everyone to just live but I don't know. I've never had a good singing voice. I've always wanted to be able to do that, I suppose. I can dance and I'm quite quick, but you know, I've heard pieces of illustrate with songs that it sounds like silver streaming directly into your mind. And I always wished I could have that.
Aw.
Oh, myself. Oh, survival. Hmm.
I definitely should have leveled up Ireena between sessions. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, don't worry.
Okay. All of her things are leveled up here too. 8.
Mother taught me how to survive. There was a long portion of my, I suppose I would call it childhood, where she basically taught me basic survival skills, and then I had to live on my own in this one kind of quiet portion of the Feywild for a few years. Maybe it was a decade, I'm not sure. There was a lot of quiet contemplation. Hunting.
Did you enjoy it? Was it fun?
Oh, enjoyed it as much as anyone can enjoy living alone. It was nice to be. It gave me time to think about what I wanted in life at the time. So far behind me, I'm not really who I was at that point. Who can say that they'd ever be the same person they were 100 or 300 years ago, so... Or, I suppose in your case, a decade ago, 2 decades ago.
Yeah, I didn't do much surviving in my childhood. It was just, well, not in the physical sense. It's just I didn't have to get my own food, I suppose, like you did, but it's just a different kind of survival.
Certainly.
You have to act the right way, say the right things. Know who to treat with respect and who to not. But I definitely prefer the other kind. I like the forest. I like being alone sometimes.
Speak with animals, so I wasn't in solitude anymore.
That must be nice.
Well, most of them are pretty dumb, so they're not much for conversation partners.
Yeah, you can't. I bet you couldn't. You couldn't replace us with them.
No.
Does anyone else want to tell a story?
I mean, if no one else wants to continue in this, we can just see what the next one is going to be.
We can roll again.
Yeah. 1d100. 30.
30.
Foolish childhood dream. I feel like we all had some form of this.
Honestly, mine kinda came true. Bit. When I was young, when my parents always talked down to me and tried to lock me away, I just hoped that one day I could be shining, bright, and be someone that others might aspire to be. Read a lot of hero stories. Always aspired to be a hero. I guess this is a very kind of shitty version of a hero, but still a hero, kinda. I mean, we save people, we try to save Barovia, we try to stop the evil gods. We didn't just fuck off when we could. So I think we kinda are heroes. Not necessarily the ones you hear long, fancy stories and songs about, but it's not bad.
I think when I was a child, I think I wanted what most young Drow want, to be in the good graces of their god above, but I always knew that I didn't really want that. And then I don't know. I think after that, once everything came like crashing around me, which you all saw, I I just want to be happy. And I don't think I don't know whether that's going to be true.
Well, we'll see. We'll see, I guess.
What about the little noble girl? What would a young Ilena, who strives to be the leader of her people, dream about that would be foolish?
I always dreamed about just leaving the 10 towns. Never liked how it was overall restrictive, you know? The young Ileena was. She just wanted to live a life like everybody else without the constraints of upholding a certain image and being faithful to a certain name. She just wanted to travel the world, see what it has to offer. I guess it kind of came true. Not in the best way, but it did. How about you, Rory?
I already said,
Oh,
talked about my childhood dream. I mean, I can't talk again.
yes.
It's kind of repetitive, I think.
No, that could have just been Hibiki who phased out during all of this.
I finished leveling up Ireena.
Oh.
So
Ireena should roll the next one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go.
keep me talking.
All right, let's roll the next one.
There's a couple of spicy ones on this list.
Ooh,
98.
98.
Ooh. What,
Finding
don't even know
something or someone you had lost.
ooh. So what was the prompt again?
Finding something or someone that you've lost.
Finding something or someone that I've lost. Well, I didn't really know many people growing up. There was Ismark, of course, and there was my dad, and there was my father's. Well, there was Kolyan, my adopted father. He was a nice man. He did his best to care for us. And then there was his aide, who Spencer can't remember the name of right now, but you found him mangled up in the woods. She says there was our friends in town. We didn't have many. There was Doru. I played with him when I was a little boy, little girl. We were the same age, and we would play together. The other parents didn't like me. In part, it was because I was a girl, but there was also my father was well respected, but everybody knew he married a Vistani woman and then ran away from Valaki, and then, well, she died when I was born. So I guess Doru is the person who, when I played with him as a child, we lost touch when I started to not want to be a boy anymore, not to be seen as a boy anymore, and I guess I found him again when we entered that church together. I'm glad we put him to rest, but I wish I hadn't seen him again, to be honest. I wish I could have remembered him when he was a happy young boy who didn't care what I looked like. And not, a screeching undead in pain, tormenting his father to suicide. Sorry if that was too dark. We're having a nice
No,
hangout.
it
was a bit dark,
fine.
I haven't had many friends, to be honest. You're the first friends I've really had besides my brother.
He's a good brother.
He is. I really hope we all survive tonight.
We can't get this far and then suddenly have someone die.
I want to see my brother try to be an uncle. It will be very funny. He is
Please,
so
Mark
awkward
becoming an
around
uncle.
children. He is so
That's
awkward around
something.
children.
That's
Doesn't
something
know
I
how
wanna
to
see.
behave.
Seems to be out of water in a lot of regards.
So,
Ah, yes.
I'm gonna tease him about it. I hope my
Hey,
brother had a
dude.
good life after he left.
What were you saying, Abby?
I just said, are you two thinking of leaving Barovia?
That is the plan, I think.
Just somewhere away, where we can have a nice fresh start.
And
Maybe make
moving?
certain that no one comes and tries to take my not claimable soul.
I definitely still feel like a child, but in a lot of ways. But at the same time, I've seen some shit. I think adopting would be good. And I want to give my wife the future she wants. She's going to be a good mother.
You too.
Thank you.
We have never talked about how many. A lot, but
A lot. Well,
as many as we can handle.
yes. We'll start with one. And we'll see how we do.
Let's see if they're little troublemakers like a certain someone.
Exactly. You never know. They might get a hankering in them to go down into the Underdark and start saving people. And that'll be a mess.
Yeah, imagine.
If you make it out of here, Volk, what do you think you will be doing?
Mute. Oh, okay. Sorry, my computer's being slow. Well, if I make it out. I mean, most likely I'd go back home. Feywild. Might spend a human lifetime on the mortal plane, but eventually, you know, I go back home, I find mother and spend some time in the pack, maybe my own pack, who knows.
Do you want to have your own pack?
Not the kind that you're looking for, more of a group of friends who just, well, friends in the Feywild is a little different than friends here, but you know, other Fey creatures that you just hunt with.
Oh. I don't actually know what it's like in the Feywild. I've never been outside of Barovia.
It's... Well, everything's brighter. I mean, everything's brighter in the rest of the mortal realms, but, like, imagine the difference between Barovia normally and Barovia right after we killed Strahd, when there was, like, sunlight everywhere. Yeah?
Yes, it was like a dream, in a way.
And take that and turn it up to 11.
That's very bright.
Very
sensitive.
It's the... Well, it's not the brightness per se, it's the color. And everything is just larger than life in the Feywild. It's like you take the world that you live in and the difference between Barovia regularly and Barovia over the last week is similar to the difference between the mortal realm and the Feywild.
So it's
It's
like
just everything is just more.
more color and more scents and more sounds.
Yes. And all of the creatures there are larger than life. There's a theater where if you go in there, then you get stuck. If the people notice you, you become one of the players. I've never been there, because I don't want to get stuck.
That
But I've heard about it.
sounds dangerous.
Yes. There's everything there is just crazy. I mean, you know me and how different I am from you people. Just imagine that, but more.
It sounds like it would suit you.
Well, yes. Because I'm a fey creature.
You would come and visit us.
Oh, certainly. That's what I said about the staying in the mortal realm for a lifetime.
Good. I don't know if Rory and I could really be happy without our little butterscotch coming around.
But I have my cat.
Ireena,
Her.
where would you go if you survived tonight? What would you do?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. No, internet is just being really bad for me.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm sorry
I could
if
also
I
talk a little louder.
if I no no it's okay, it's okay. No, no, just it's being choppy. But it's I hmm. I actually haven't thought about it. I maybe remain here for a bit. Get the order back on its legs. And then maybe I'll leave Barovia. Return to the 10 towns. Establish a new chapter there.
So you would be a priest?
Pretty much.
It is weirdly fitting. You were so lost when I met you. You looked almost as scared as I was.
We all did.
I can see it. You leading a congregation of impressionable, optimistic, hopeful young souls and teaching them how horrible the world is, but making sure they have hope anyway in their fellowship.
Isn't that what we all try to do here?
I think so.
Why not keep doing it?
Alright, so we have returning to the Feywild, we have starting a chapter in order of clerics, of law and order, we have a wonderful cottagecore farm to live in together. What about you, Diana? What would you do if you survive tonight?
I am going to go to the small clearing where I first came into the lights and make a home there. Hopefully I can guide more drow like me. And yeah, I think I will perhaps build a temple there. Make a small order.
You already have one follower.
I do.
Should be
Yeah, me and Casimir will. I think we will be happy there, hopefully. And maybe you can all come to visit sometime. I don't think it's too far from Waterdeep, so
I don't know where it is.
we will stay in touch.
I hope so. Redmond, what about you? I think Ariadne, you can always correct me later. But I think what Redmond would say is that Redmond hopes if he survives tonight and is not the one left behind, Redmond is going to continue on with his adventures. He is going to move from place to place. He is going to do all he can. He will seek out rambunctious and adventurous and foolish young heroes, and he will guide them and mentor them all he can, and make sure that there's always a generation of heroes, because even though he's the youngest in the group, spiritually, and in a lot of ways physically, Redmond's seen some shit, and Redmond wants to make sure that when he's gone, the world will have people willing to do the things he's willing to do, even when he's not around.
I should also try and get back to Quinn. Get her out of there.
We could go into the dungeon together.
There's more than enough ways to get in there without having to go through a stupid dungeon. And technically, I'm still High Inquisitor of Lord Zenithar.
We could probably kick his ass together if you want.
Nah, he is harmless. It is better that he is there. Funnily enough, I think none of the 10 eyes were there to actually serve him. They just served their own purpose. And if he is in power, it is better for the people, as opposed to what usually would be the case there. Can only be one big crime lord, and if that one big crime lord is just an idiot,
Does seem
it's
a
better
little
for the people.
convenient, yes.
Could steal his goldfish, but then he would actually come for you. You really like that goldfish.
I don't think
Quinn might be the only one in the ice that is not just there for her own good. Not just there because she lost herself.
Well,
She deserves better.
maybe
She's
we
a good
can,
girl.
we can go and get her back. And you know, we're all going to survive. Let's bank on that.
I hope so.
I think it sounds like all of you have people who will need help. And I don't see any reason why we have to retire right away, right? I mean, this Underdark I've heard about sounds like a dangerous place.
It is.
We could find your sister, Diana.
I want to do that, yes, but I don't have any way now to return it to normal.
Well, how hard is it to come across a wish? Really?
Well, Barovia has collected the equipment for adventurers over centuries, and there's only one here.
Oh,
I suppose we could ask Mordenkainen. You might be able to, or Selena.
true? There's lots of
I
options.
wonder if that old guy is still crazy.
We never did meet him, did we?
No.
I mean, he was there after our wedding for a very short time, I think. And then he was instantly gone.
I'm sure he owes us a favor at this point.
I should hope so. If we returned his apprentice to him.
I mean, the apprentice kind of returned him, not the other way around, I think.
That's true.
To be fair, he already gave you a pretty good gift.
That's right. Wait, no, Ireena did meet Mordenkainen. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You guys didn't meet Mordenkainen. She says, yes, I remember now. I just spontaneously forgot.
No, it has been some time ago. A lot has happened.
Yes, he used a true polymorph on me because he said that people who are brave enough to be themselves, even when the world hates them for it, deserve a break every now and then.
Wait, it can't be a true polymorph because true polymorphs can be dispelled by dispel magic.
Well, nobody ever
No,
used
they-
magic on her.
technically. It could
Would
be
be a
that
big
spell
move.
that it can be that spell that Caleb invented
right,
in
the Widowgast transmogrification.
Yeah, because that one's permanent.
Sure, the Widowgast transmogrification. In older editions, there were sex change spells, but those are a little problematic. So
There is a sex change potion in Pathfinder. It costs like 4 gold or something. It's ridiculous. cheap.
Wow, based.
That is fucking bait.
Incredibly based.
yeah, that is pretty great.
Wow, is healthcare subsidized in the Pathfinder universe?
Yeah. This is when we find out Pathfinder set
Sounds
in
like
another
it.
country.
Oh, it's a level 7 item, and it's a 60 GP item.
Okay.
That's pretty
But
great.
I mean,
most settlements are reasonable
60,
items. Yeah.
60 gold for a permanent sex change is
It's probably less
Pretty
than it would
great.
actually cost you in the real world.
Yeah.
yeah, in the real world
Instantly
it
transform.
costs like thousands of dollars
Yes.
to get like hormones and surgeries
But we didn't need that.
and
in D&D.
name
Mordenkainen just went
changing.
like that, and then it was that. And I guess in Pathfinder,
It's amazing.
drink a special juice, a special expensive juice.
I'm so jealous.
Have some. It's literally respect women juice,
I love it. I'm so jealous.
or embrace the man juice,
The man juice.
the man juice.
I want some of that man juice. That came out differently than I intended.
Yep. Well, you have conversations like this all night, and they are all of your night. It's not actually all night because you're inside of a bubble. It is beautiful and wonderful. I think there's one more thing I think I need to do to Ireena's character sheet, because I just realized I only gave her half of her divine transformation. Or did I not give her divine transformation at all? I did not give her. That's the Crusader's Mantle. Mantle of the Dawn. So, once per day, Ireena can grow spectral wings and appear in her angelic form for 1 minute period. While transformed, she has a fly speed equal to her walking speed, and let's see, is immune to fear. And it's got to be something with undead or fiends. And
Ireena's HP seem wrong. It says 10d8 plus 20. Shouldn't that be 70 HP?
oh, you're right, because her first one would be full. My bad. I forgot about the first level thing.
Oh, then it should be higher.
She deals.
Then it should be 73.
Thank you. She deals an additional 1d4 of radiant damage.
I never had her go into her light form, and I never made her use Crusader's Mantle. To be fair, it was also not needed, but it would have been helpful, potentially.
Yeah, so that's her ASMR transformation. The D4 radiant will not stack with Crusader's Mantle, because that seems a little broken. So 73 HP. It's 4.5, right?
Oh?
Is the average for a D8?
Yeah.
Yes, and for the classes that have a d8 head dice, it's usually 5, because it's always on
that
top.
makes more sense. That makes more sense. All right,
So it is 8 plus 45 plus 20.
gotcha. 8 plus 45 is that number right there. There we go. Okay, Ireena is done. We are leveled up. All right. So you spend the night together in this little campfire session. You have many more conversations, which we can go over later. At the end of the 10 hours, you awaken fully rested and fully leveled up at level 10. You have all of your resources recharged, and the bubble comes down just as Esmeralda arrives. And you watch Esmeralda come into the... There we go. You watch Esmeralda come into the inn. Does anybody want to speak to Esmeralda? She is headed straight for Von Richten.
Oh, greetings. Taking care of your crazy friend.
He needs a talking to. You see she is flanked by Vasilka, who immediately goes and hugs Red. And she says that she comes to you, Ileana, and says, your revenants are outside. They all survived, and they have regenerated their hit points. They await your command.
Thank you. Yes, I will join them shortly.
Good. It looks like we're getting close to the end. The mists, they're closing in. I can see shadows moving in them, and you cannot breathe in them anymore. Be careful. Whatever you're doing,
We will.
I hope it works.
Would you like anyone to accompany you to speak to Van Richten?
You're welcome to watch. I just need to... There's a conversation we needed to have a long time ago that I have been putting off.
See.
Enjoy.
With that, anybody that would like can continue on to the kitchen where Von Richten is tied up to the stove. He is gagged. His hands are tied. He has no equipment around him. As you come in, Von Richten stirs. He's pretty badly off, but he's at 1 hit point, so just barely conscious. And you see Esmeralda comes in and she pulls the gag off of his face. And she says, Rudolph, what were you thinking? And he clears his throat. He says, I was doing what was necessary. I've lost the Von Richten voice. I was doing what was necessary, Esmeralda. I am no saint. You know that. I've wanted these mists fighting darkness for so long. I can't have only ever done good. There is always a compromise, sacrificing one evil for another. I had to choose. I had to choose, and I chose the greater good. I chose the lives of the people of this city. And I chose to sacrifice those Vistani for them. I don't know if it was the right choice, but it is a choice I would make again. Because there are dark things in the night, and the good people need to be... And Esmeralda cuts him off, and she says, you stupid older man. You've done terrible things. Terrible things. I've done terrible things. And you know what? We've all done terrible things. But none of us compromised like this. Rudolph. You're blind. You've always been blind. You say you were choosing the greater good. You weren't choosing anything. You were choosing not to decide. You were choosing to just go with that hatred you've carried with you your whole life. And then Von Richten looks up at her and says, "Are you going to kill me? I always knew it would be you." She says, "No, I'm not going to kill you. I'm going to let you live just as I lived. I was there, Rudolph, when you killed those Vistani that took your wife and husband. They were my parents, Rudolph." And you see his face blanches. She says, "I know you knew. And I know you picked me up because you felt guilty. I loved you, you stupid old man. And I know you've been convinced that I was going to kill you when I found out, but you're wrong. I love you like a daughter loves his father, but this thing, this hatred you carry inside you, it's your own doing, Rudolph. You are convinced that you cannot be saved. You're convinced that people cannot be saved. You divide the world into light and dark, and people are either in one or the other. But we're not. I'm not, and you're not. You're not all evil. I'm not all good. I wanted you to be better, but you're not. You wanted me to be better, so I could wipe you off the face of the mists, put you out of your misery. No. You have to live with what you've done. The faces of all of those children you are going to kill. You can say you hate them, that they betrayed you, that they would condemn everyone to death to save their own skins, but you will have to live knowing that you would do the same. Rudolph. The Vistani are not monsters. But you might be. With that, she puts the gag back up on his mouth, and he just starts openly weeping and slumps over. She then turns to the rest of you and says, "All right. What's the plan?"
You should smack him, it will help you. You will feel better
Back
after.
down at him. She says, "No, I have a better idea." And she focuses off at something in the distance and nods. And then a ghostly apparition appears before you. It's a young man, maybe 16, a boy. He is a ghost. When you peer at him, you can see he has a passing resemblance to Von Richten, but much, much, much younger, obviously. This ghostly boy kneels down in front of the weeping old man and places a hand on his shoulder, and Rudolph jerks from his crying and looks up and meets the eyes of this ghost. And you see his face goes white as a sheet. But the ghost just nods. And then you watch as the ghost enters Rudolph's mind, and Rudolph has been reunited with his son, as he is possessed by the ghost of his long-lost son, Erasmus. And Esmeralda wipes a tear from her eye and says, "It is better than he deserves, but also I hope he learns. He has such potential to do good, if he could just get his foot out of his ass."
You're right.
I've been there, I've come around. He can do the same. I think I never really thanked you for saving the soul of my beloved. So thank you for that.
Well, it was really Era. I just sort of talked to him. We've been traveling together a while.
Feel free to pass it along then. I don't know if I can talk to him right now when he's inside of Rudolph.
You see, Von Richten looks up at you, and his eyes, they're glowing slightly, a pale blue. It looks like the two of them are going to be having some long conversations inside of his head.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the ghost-possessed Van Richten a polite bow. Thank you. It saved more than just one person getting it back.
The ghost nods back at you, still gagged. And Esmeralda says, for one, I'm glad that you're no longer a vampire. I would hate to have to kill you.
Well, if I was still the old me and I was a full vampire, then you would not be able to.
Well,
Let's not get into this.
What was that?
I could ask the other one what she thinks.
Let's not get into this now.
She smiles and says, "You've all come such a long way. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be more help. It's very hectic, this journey."
You did more than enough. More than we deserved, honestly. At least more than I deserved.
Well, we're here at the end of all things. What is your plan?
We are going to visit the Standing Stone sites in Barovia. We perform a ritual there, and we can draw out Vampire to take physical form, where we can encase him in amber and reseal him within the temple.
Okay.
But we were told that doing so, we would need to take out another of the Dark Powers, lest they all escape.
Who told you?
Exitanta, the Lich at the Amber Temple.
A lich?
Yes, I don't think he obviously wants one of them to be released.
You believed him?
I don't think. Now that you say it's like that, I suppose maybe we shouldn't have, but...
Well, I'm just, as an outside observer, I'm not questioning your judgment, of course. As an experienced monster hunter, I just need to say, everyone has an angle. Where this ritual, where did it come from? Did he write it?
Yeah.
No, I believe he
He just copied it.
Yeah, he discovered it from the elves that used to live there.
What do we know?
He altered it a bit, though, to fit
Did-
one
I
out,
did
one in mentality.
Alright.
I did speak with my mother, and she seemed to imply a similar truth.
Alright. So one has to be out. Is that it?
That's what we think.
As far as we're aware.
And somebody has to stay to make sure that that is the only one.
More,
Yeah,
someone-
more like that one doesn't escape Barovia.
She looks at Redmond and she says, "It's going to be this idiot, isn't it?"
He wants to. He really,
He wants
really
it to
does.
be.
Well, generally,
I voted
the one who
against
wants
him.
it is the one that should have it the least.
He
That
doesn't
is my
want it
case
for that
there.
reason. He wants it for the right reasons.
Right. Just so you know, the mists, I've been doing this a long time. The mists are ever changing, and they are unique, and they are illogical. When someone becomes a dreadlord, the world around them conforms to their person. Anything that dreadlord needs to feel powerful, but also undercut so they are never satisfied, will emerge for them. We could probably, if you're smart about it, save everyone that's in here, but not everyone in Barovia is a person.
Oh, I think. Do we know this? Because I know this, but
Yeah, you would have
yeah,
heard this, but it was over a year ago. So
yeah.
it was
we
offhandedly
know.
mentioned when you met the barkeep in Barovia.
Okay.
The ones that
Yeah.
have a body but not a soul, because there were not enough souls for the amount of people in Barovia.
So if you do push people out, they will cease to exist. Rudolph was of the opinion that such people were never people to begin with, but honestly, I disagree with him on a lot of things. It's a reason we don't travel together. Make
Oh, there-
sure you have room for them in whatever place you make.
There. Yes. Mm-hmm.
They suffer,
We'll.
but they're still alive. And just as someone who has traveled the mists, I hope you won't simply erase them. Also, we are joined now by Ariadne. Welcome.
Hello, gang. Sorry for the delay.
Okay.
No worries.
We shared some campfire stories.
Oh, campfire stories.
And then Esmeralda came after the long rest was over, and she had to tell me Rudolph von Richten, which I stumbled my way through reproducing something that I wrote like 2 months ago. Relevant to now instead of what was supposed to be before the fight. And now she is encouraging you guys that when you do this ritual, to remember that not everybody in Barovia is a full person. The mists create people for the realms, even if there are no souls to put in those people. So she is hoping that whoever stays behind remembers those people. It doesn't just erase them, but that you make space for people in your realm. Because as tempting as it is to make it so it's only you that suffers forever, these people don't have a life outside of that suffering. And they didn't ask for it. But they also didn't ask to not exist either. So, actually,
That's amazing.
I guess Esmeralda is pro-life. This feels bad. She's pro-life for ghost people.
She's pro-life for those who have already lived.
Exactly. For people that are already alive but can't live outside of this hell dimension.
Yeah.
Hashtag not your choice.
Exactly.
Hashtag not your life.
Yes. So this is what she is impressing upon you. Also, she says, I don't know what you need. You say you're going to these standing stones, but the mists, they are choking. You cannot breathe in them right now. If you want to travel from place to place, you're going to need to go fast.
We can teleport,
Through the power of teleportation.
but only a few times per day.
Well, we know of at least one teleporter in the Castle Ravenloft. Could take the bird.
Yes. We're aware of that, so we're hoping that it's still operational.
So in that case, you go to Ravenloft first, then where?
I would like to include Barovia in our little trip around, considering that it was where we all started.
All right.
And that place really needs a bit of respite, especially after the father that they got. Well,
3
let's not talk about that.
patients. I have 3
Like-
places I can do it 3 times. If we go to Ravenloft and that works, then we can go to 4 places. Because we don't have a first we have to teleport to every place at this point.
I think the goal was Ravenloft, Krez, because we can teleport from Ravenloft to Krez for free. Then
Barovia, then
Yesterhill.
Yesterhill.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Certainly does.
How many can you take with you?
All of us.
It's unlimited. It's Tree Stride.
think you
I
have
love
to
the
rush
fact that
through
tree
in
stride is
6 seconds.
basically unlimited, unlike teleport.
It's not quite. You have to go through in like one turn. So it is
Yeah.
limited by the amount of people that can get in there in one turn.
Yeah, but like teleport is 8.
Yep.
Which theoretically, if we think about like 6 seconds in one combat
Yeah,
turn,
that's everybody within
is
60
an only. Yeah, it's everybody within 60 feet, even more if you have other means of movement.
Or if you have a faster movement speed.
Yeah, exactly.
If we
So-
look at the combat rules, yes, but that seems kind of not intended.
Pretty broken, yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty broken.
Because try getting, like, how many people could you fit, like, mechanically in that space that could make it through? Would be like hundreds. You cannot get 100 people through, like, in their opening in 6 seconds.
Also, they would all have to roll
Yeah.
initiative. So if you
Yep.
roll high initiative and you're in the back, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Anyway,
No, it prepares their movement action.
can't hold movement.
Prepares a dash.
You cannot
Yeah,
get
you
movement
can't hold
actions.
movement.
Yeah, that's the
You
problem.
can prepare a dash though.
Nope.
Probably, yeah, you can
Dash.
prepare a dash, but dash only doubles your speed.
Yep.
That's the
Yeah.
problem with dash.
Yeah.
Okay. Anywho, all of that being established with everybody here, is there anything else you want to do within Ravenloft? Anybody you want to take with you? Vasilka is here, by the way. She came with Esmeralda and gave you a big hug, Redmond.
Oh, cool. Mm.
So your allies with you, you have Ireena, you have Vasilka, you have Echo, and you have Ilena's soldiers. Would you like to command your soldiers before you go?
Yeah, I would like to just mainly, I think just station them here, just around the main gates.
Okay.
Pretty much to protect.
Sure. As you reach them, you see that they are not bothered by the mists. The warding of St. Angelo prevents the mists from actually entering the city. But as they encroach upon the city, you see there's this dome around which is just, what's the word? Heavily obscured. There's a dome around the city that is completely heavily obscured beyond. You can't see anything. You can't see the sun. You can't see the moon. No light. It's just like a sea of fog. The revenants, however, do not need to breathe. So they are fine out in the mists. They are unaffected by it.
Yeah,
So
that's great.
your command to them is to remain outside the city and prevent its from being breached.
Yep, exactly.
Casimir. That's the other ally you have with you.
Yeah.
Casimir, Ireena, Esmeralda, Vasilka, and Echo. So 5.
Everybody
I
gets
wanna,
one.
Everybody gets 1.
yeah, I wanna pick up Echo and just say to him, you're gonna stay here safe, okay? And I'll come back when we're done and find you.
He looks
And then
mad.
we're going to leave Barovia. We'll never have to fight again.
Perks up at that. He knows your hand. And yeah, he pouts. But you know he'll obey you if you command him.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a big kiss and then get ready to leave.
All right. He gives you a big kiss too. You are now covered in slobbery Cavigan salt.
Yeah, I'll wipe that off and I'll leave him with Danica if she's around.
All right. The were-ravens will certainly take him. Brahm and Bray are back together. I believe it was Bray has a brace on his arm where his wing broke. They are prepared for the worst. They are glad that you prevented Von Richten's ritual. They don't know what extra protections he would have implemented on the city, but they would not have been worth it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking at the
Does
stuff you
everyone-
know, I have to say, I'm very glad that I decided to pray back then. Even if my wife did make fun of me for it.
It was a very bad prayer for your first time.
I mean, this is the first time we're supposed to be bad, right?
That's true.
It
was a
worked.
good
I would
one
like
for
to
your
point
first
out.
time, but it was a bad prayer.
It was good enough. I'm still getting better at it.
Well, I guess there are no bad prayers. Maybe I'm full of shit and I don't know anything.
Yeah. Imagine. It is what you try to convey, not what you say.
You are the cleric, after all.
I don't know how that happened,
I'm just a
but it's
busy
better
looking
than
hit
stabbing
stuff.
people in the back.
Okay. Any other preparations? Can we get a list of people we're bringing with us?
Dino and Casimir, I think.
I think the party overall.
Let's bring us to the random battle map. Whoever is coming through this first teleportation, you can drop on the map, so we'll remember.
Is there any way to talk Trickster out of coming?
You certainly can try.
But like, Trickster, it's so good to see you, and I'm so glad just.
He's so tiny.
Funny.
Ah,
It is never not funny.
alright. I'm gonna be casting a lot of magic.
Vasilka looks up at
Really
you and
gonna-
says, Dad?
I just don't want you to come to harm. Is there any way I can convince you that you don't need to fight?
Would you not fight?
No,
She's got you there, my friend.
no, but I need to fight. I fight so people like you don't have to.
I fight so people like you don't have to.
It's good.
I'll kind of look at her, and there's like a quiver on Redmond's eyebrow.
You're wearing your helmet.
Shit.
Under the helmet.
You can take your helmet off.
You've been raised well. Just be safe, okay?
She nods. She says, I want to be with you.
I'll give her a hug and say, I wouldn't have anyone else better by my side.
She smiles. She says, where you go, I go.
You better keep her safe or the fox lady is gonna come and give you a stern talking again. She told you, take good care of her daughter.
Perhaps, yes. Don't worry, no harm will come to Misoko while I live and breathe.
She smiles and she says, no harm will come to you while I breathe. She thinks for a minute. And she realizes she doesn't breathe. And she says, while I
She'd be fine in the mist.
Yes.
Good. I'm lucky to have you. Let's put a stop to this madness.
All right. You see she cracks her knuckles. In which case you see that Esmeralda has befitted her with a rope wrapped around her hands so that she'll be protected while doing
Nice.
armed strikes in the future. She won't rip her arms again.
There we go.
She's looking like a kung fu master.
Let's go. Okay.
She does not
Yeah,
have
well-
both levels. She did not level up, but she is protected now.
That's all that matters.
Okay. So,
You better protect her. She does look like my wife, and I don't want to see someone who looks like my wife get hurt.
So you won't. Then you will protect her as well. Wonderful.
You'd have seen that one coming.
we'll protect everyone. No one dies.
How about no one dies,
No
no
one
one gets
dies.
hurt. It's that easy. It is my job.
Yes.
I protect people now, so no one is allowed to get hurt.
No one is allowed to get hurt.
No one. We will find a way, Ireena says. There is still time. We will find a way
There's still time.
to leave no one behind. Is Esmeralda coming?
Is she coming? I don't know.
I'm asking you, the party. Would you like her to come with you?
If she
If she
likes
wants
to
to
come,
join.
She is willing.
Yeah.
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 Sure.
Yeah.
We are
I
such a big party.
Yeah, I'm really
I-
chaotic.
I am going to summon. I'm going to use one of my wild shapes to summon Hela because I'm not going to be using my wild shapes for most of this combat because I have to cast a lot of spells.
Okay.
I have to cast a lot of teleportations. So I will summon Hela as an owl
As an owl. Gotcha.
because the owl has flyby.
Okay.
Everybody has a partner.
So instead of a half-dead wolf, it's on one side a skeletal owl.
Nice. All right.
Looks really weird, guys.
It does, mostly because it also flies.
So everybody ready to save the world? And Barovia?
Ready.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Time to become heroes.
Time to become heroes. All right. So with that, you all file outside. You line up outside the tree. And Volk, you use the first charge of your axe to open up the first bunch of charges off your axe to open up a portal in the tree. And you emerge in the crypts under Castle Ravenloft. Actually, I wanted to copy and paste everybody over. That's why I had everybody drag them on the map. Okay. There we go. Boom.
Wait, did we ever check what was in these two coffins? I think we never got into it.
You know that is where Strahd's parents are.
Also because barrier, like,
Light barrier.
thing. Yeah.
Yes. So you arrive further up in the crypt. You actually arrive in the brazier room. I'm not going to scroll over there because we don't necessarily need to. You see the brazier room is more or less intact. Everything is really badly cracked. You see the golems that used to defend the brazier, which Rory activated that one time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mostly crushed by the collapse here. And the gemstones that are around the brazier itself, they're pretty cracked as well. But you can see that the one you need to get to the Abbey of St. Markovia, which I believe is the purple one, is still intact. So you
Nice.
have a way out of here. In the meantime, you are looking at the vast crypts under Ravenloft. What would you like to do while you're here? Where do you want to look? I know I spoiled it a bit.
Well, we should have landed in the middle of the standing stones.
Yes. The standing stones aren't exactly here. You may remember that the tree roots didn't actually fully break the surface except in one place, which is the guardian tree. The standing stones were built close to where they're coming out of the surface, where the ancient elves and humans that lived here worshipped the pantheon. So you were deposited in the brazier room, because that's the place where the destination of the spell takes you. But there is no altar in there. You need to find the altar.
The altar might be the one that was a chapel before.
Probably. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Oh, also Valenta might still be around. With a little Strahd puppet.
We don't want to run into her. She is.
As you begin to look around for a way back up, you see the stairs have collapsed, and that is when you remember that Selena told you that the upper levels of Ravenloft have collapsed pretty much completely. You find the space where Selena was able to get down here. It is a breach in the rocks, so you are able to get to the surface, but you can't do so via the normal stairwells.
Try at the altar.
You can absolutely head to the chapel. As you do so, you pick your way through. You find the ruins of the tower. You see there are plenty of decayed corpses. As you are headed around up here, you begin to feel the mists tightening in around you, and it's getting hard to breathe. I would like everybody to please make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, let's go.
Something cleric.
You are
Something cleric.
Cleric gang.
You are
Let's
exposed
go.
to the open air of the mists.
Something paladin.
Something druid.
Everybody is high wisdom.
Yay! Wisdom classes.
Well,
It's all fucking paladins and clerics
got
and
it.
wisdom casters. It's ridiculous.
everybody succeeds, so you are not affected psychically
Right.
as the mists close in around you.
Okay.
Okay, so 22. You have advantage, right?
I believe so. If it's against undead or humanoids, does this, unless this doesn't count
It's
as
plus
it's
4
not,
anyway.
yeah.
Regional effect.
So it's an 18 then.
Would you be close to
So
Ireena?
fine.
Within, I mean, on the map currently, you're not within 10 feet of her.
I don't think the two paladin. Well, would I be within? I don't know. I don't know.
We are also going to need to roll for the NPCs.
True.
I did for Ireena. Ireena did no problem.
Okay. It's a 10. So if anybody rolls a 10, below a 10, they get an effect. So we're going to need one for Ez, who everybody should be able to control. I'll double check that real quick.
Do you want to designate someone as controlling, guys?
You can choose who would like to.
Wisdom is +1 on the owl. I need to.
I mean, we can have Ireena, Rory.
Does the
And
owl
one-
make a save?
She will, yes. Or they will, yes.
Okay.
Casimir barely scrapes by.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hibiki controls Esmeralda, and
Sure, I can
Riley
control.
controls.
The
Elrond,
owl
and
rolled a
everyone has
natural
one.
20.
Okay.
I can control Esmeralda.
Owl's fine.
Sure.
All right. So, Hibiki, why don't you give me a wisdom save from Esmeralda?
Yeah, Hibiki rolling, guys. 1, 2, 3. Are you ready? Oh,
Nice,
it's actually.
there we
Oh
go.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a. It should be a 5,
no.
but I still think it fails.
Absolutely fails. All right. So I'm going to need you to roll me a d6, and I'll roll a d8.
Madness
Let's
table.
go 2.
Okay. 2. Oh, I did
Nice.
the wrong type of slash. I did the Reddit one.
No, it's the right slash, but you just.
So it's 2, 8. So that's Esmeralda gains the following trait. While within the mists, or the next 8 hours, whichever comes first, she has disadvantage on attack rolls for 1 round after she suffers the attack. So Craven. Her next attack roll is at disadvantage. So I'll put a little check there.
Her
That
next
is not
one
bad.
attack.
Yes.
The next one
next-
thing.
Her next.
Oh, next one attack is okay.
That's not bad at all. You got lucky.
Yeah, really lucky.
If
So
it's a
she-
table I'm thinking about, there is, you have to roll on the minor and or major insanity tables.
Insanity,
This isn't
yeah.
insanity, actually. This is well,
Not
I
yet.
won't tell you. I won't tell you. But it's not as bad as the insanity table.
I know there's one like small effects, but one of these effects is roll on the small insanity table, and one of them is roll on the major insanity table.
No, this is not that.
Sad.
Okay, so Esmeralda is feeling a little cruel and antsy. She's ready to hit something, which means she's going to be a little too eager when you guys get to a fight. So as you're rooting around, Esmeralda comes under this effect. The rest of you, you're starting to have a hard time getting a breath in. But you do arrive in the chapel. Now, you know, if you go much farther, You're not going to be able to breathe. Do you have any thoughts for how to deal with this situation? Of course, Vasilka is fine.
No, I'm used to being choked from the past.
Ireena blushes really hard.
What about water breathing?
That's an interesting thought.
Would that work? Does that work by letting you breathe water, or
Well,
does it
do
just...
you want to give it a try? You can post the spell description and talk about it with the group.
I don't know. Probably.
I mean, how many people need to go through?
It would affect all of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
The mists know that you're here, and they're encroaching. So if you spend much longer above... Thanks for noticing, Mia. If you spend much longer above, you will not be able to breathe anymore.
Maybe do we know? Sorry, do we know where the... Was there something about the tower or something in Ravenloft?
Well,
Where
you can do
the...
a couple things. You can give me a history check to see what you remember about the castle itself. You can give me a Arcana check or a religion check if you want to try to suss out the nature of the mists and whether water breathing would help. You have to have proficiency in Arcana or religion if you want to use that skill.
Okay, I'll do a religion about the mists.
Okay.
20.
20? Yeah. The mists of Ravenloft are mysterious. You would never have really heard about them specifically, but you do know about certain regional effects. And different regions and different planes that you're in have different ways that they affect people. And there are ways to counteract some of them. For instance, you know of Pandemonium. Has these horrific sandstorms that make horrible sounds. If you're able to deafen yourself in Pandemonium, the effects of that place, you don't have the madness effects of that place. In this case, with a 20, you catch a taste in the mists as they press into your lungs and try to force your lungs to stop moving. It's faint, but with a 20, you can tell there's a little bit of a copper taste in your mouth, a little bit of iron maybe, and that's when it hits you. You're tasting blood, all of you. And what is blood? But a liquid. And water breathing lets you breathe liquids.
There we go. Good shit.
Okay, so I will give the nod to Casimir to cast water breathing on everyone.
So Casimir consumes
I
the
can
third
roll
level.
a history check.
Yep, go for it. You did also read the journal of Kazan, so this would be relevant to your understanding.
Yay! I rolled a 22.
22, okay. So I'll get back to that in a second. While you are all under the water breathing, you will not suffocate while in the mists of Ravenloft. However, you will still suffer the madness effects because the mists are still entering your body. So we will deal with that.
Is there a way to stop the mists entering our body at all?
They are forcing their way in. This is affecting Vasilka as well because it is pressing into her, even if she isn't specifically breathing in her case.
I see. Okay.
But there are other ways that undead will be affected differently by the mists. I will let you know when they come up. I did spend a lot of this week thinking about that because I figured you would have Vasilka with you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah. With a history check of 22, you remember Kazan talking about how Ravenloft was built here specifically because this was a holy site for the elves. They built it here as a giant middle finger to the elves after they conquered this place. Ravenloft was built on the spire of Ravenloft. So the very first part of the castle that they built is the place where they buried King Barrow when he arrived. The pillar stone of Ravenloft would probably be your best bet for this altar, which is below, of course.
Where the map is.
Yes.
Yes, it's gonna be.
Yeah, so I... Yes, sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to interrupt you because you have this revelation just as something happens.
No.
Hold on.
Let's see. I just need to pull
Let's
up the
go.
character sheet here. Yes, so you hear a voice come to you from the mists. It says, "What a sorry lot to find in the mists. What are you all doing here?"
Where is that voice coming from? Like all around?
Who's that?
You can make a perception check if you'd like.
Yes,
I'd
please.
like to make a perception check.
For the sake of expediency, if you want to make a check like this, pick one of your characters you control. Not both.
Okay.
That's
That makes sense.
Good enough.
Yeah, you know. Oh, Hibiki rolling, guys. Let's go.
Second 22
I'm
in a row.
back.
I mean, we've rolled 4.
A 22.
Nice.
You know the general vicinity of where this voice is coming from. It's coming from about 15 feet away, roughly to your northwest. But when you look over there, you don't see anything. It is heavily obscured. But as you approach that space, you still don't see anything.
Does the voice sound familiar?
That's a great question. Would you like to roll a history check?
Sure. I'm not good at history.
Neither am
6.
I. I'm not
You
even
don't
gonna try.
recognize the voice. 16? Okay. Riley, Volk does recognize this voice. It sounds different than the last time you heard this person's voice. This is a woman's voice. You would put it mid-20s, maybe. Last time you heard this voice, it was about 14.
Oh my goodness.
No, it is.
And the voice says, "What a sorry state to find you in, but I'm very glad to see you all again. I came back here looking for a sister of mine, and then you all just appeared, as if to help me." And then emerging from invisibility is Gertruda. But she is different than the last time you saw her. She is taller, for one. She looks like she is in her mid-20s now. And she is dressed in white and gold robes. And she carries a staff. The staff
Gertrude?
is... Sorry.
No, go ahead, sorry.
The staff is mahogany with copper
Gertruda
bits
was
to it.
Gertruda was the very young vampire, right?
No, she was.
No, that was Volk.
She was being fed on by Escher.
Oh, right, that one.
Yeah.
She
Sorry,
was
names.
groomed by Morgantha, the hag, to be a gift.
Yeah.
This red staff has a ruby at the tip top. In the center of the ruby, you see an ever-burning flame.
Gertrude, it's so good to see you. You look much better than we last met. I'm so happy.
I'm glad. You all look exactly the same, as if you haven't aged more than a week.
Well, we haven't. It's been less than a week. Have you gone to a different place?
Yes. Selena started the school, if you can believe it. I
Really?
was the first graduate.
No, congratulations.
And how old are you now?
Well, it's been 11 years since we left the Mists. So, 25? Time doesn't really work quite right in the Mists. I was 14 when I left here, but I'm not entirely sure. Planes get a bit mad like that. Selena says hello, by the way, Redmond.
What was that, sorry?
Selena says hello, by the way.
Oh, I hope she's doing well.
She doesn't
Certainly
actually-
sounds like...
She doesn't know I'm here. But she would say
Really?
if she knew.
If she knew. I'm sure she wouldn't disprove. It's good that you're here. It's good to see you again. I'm glad you're doing much better. And it seems like you picked up a few tricks.
Yes. So what are you all doing here in this choking smoke?
Well,
Well,
we're putting... Go ahead, sorry.
We're looking for ritual sites where the roots of an ancient tree come closest to the surface. If you could help us find it.
I certainly can. I'm looking for something too. Do you remember that vampire child?
Florenza, yeah.
Of all people.
Yes. Well, we didn't spend a lot of time together. She was very scary, but... Well... Selena said that we should leave her alone and let her choose her own destiny. I think I would like to get to know this person who I was close to, sort of. You know, meet a new sister. get to know her, maybe bring her out of this horrible, awful nightmare place. At least before Strahd comes back.
Well, I don't think Strahd's
Look.
coming back, right?
If we
That's
get
the goal.
away, then he won't be coming back.
All right. Well, onward then.
All right.
Okay, just if you can find the place, let us know.
Yeah, she says, can you describe the place to me?
I actually think I know where it might be. The first place, and then Volk recounts what you said earlier that my brain did not retain entirely. Something about this place was built because it's on one of those spots, and the first place that was built has something to do with where the Barov is buried.
Yeah. King Barov died on the journey over to Barovia. Or no, he died before. They brought his bones to Barovia to give them to Strahd. So the first place built was a crypt for King Barov.
Which means we need to go underground again.
All right.
Yes.
You
Which
see
is
she,
nice, because then we're out of these mists.
She nods and she says, well then, shall we go back underground?
Yes.
Yes, let's make our way to the crypt.
You make your way
Making our way.
underground. You make your way downtown. Yes, you journey through the crypts. As you are going, you remember where it is. You come around the corner and you see the two large stone guardians are standing on either side, and there's a curtain of light between them. You see a new figure standing there with her hands pressed against this curtain of light. She is an elven woman. She has her back to you. And none of you recognize her at first glance. What do you do?
Hello?
She jumps, startled, as you speak, and she turns to face the lot of you.
My apologies, did not intend to startle you.
Oh, it's no.
I am Volk.
Hello. What are all of you doing in this crypt? Where's
Attempting to make this world a better place.
Well, I am as well. Do you know what's beyond this gate?
Presumably an ancient site where the world tree reaches its roots closer to us.
You are correct. Also beyond this gate are the bones of a horrible, terrible tyrant, his long-suffering wife. And they're the ones that keep the lord of this place imprisoned. Diana, you hear Casimir gasp slightly, and then he begins to draw away from the lot of you. And the elf woman before you continues on her discussion. She says, these horrible tyrants tormented these lands for years. They installed Strahd as dictator here to rule over the people of these lands. It is my belief that these monsters and their continued presence are what allows him to keep returning over and over again. You say there's an ancient site here, you are not wrong. I visited this site before it was desecrated. We can get it back, we can clean this place. But I can't get past this blasted curtain.
And who are you?
Petrina. Velikovna.
Petrina. What was that second bit?
Velikovna.
Oh, God, no, where have I had? I feel like I've had Petrina before.
Yeah. Casimir just continues backing away
Yeah.
and slips around the corner.
Sorry, I had to go for a sec before she came. What did she say initially?
Oh, okay. She said that beyond this curtain lies the bones of two tyrants, and she believes that they are instrumental to Strahd's returning over and over again. And if they are able to desecrate their site, she believes that Strahd might not come back. But she can't get past the blasted curtain. She also said that she visited this place before it became this castle, and she knows that the holy place is beyond here.
It's not precisely true. The truth is that it is a dark god that keeps Strahd returning, because it feeds off his suffering
Is that
and the suffering of everyone here.
this dark god, you say? Does it inhabit him?
Yes.
Something
As far as I'm
like
aware.
that. Yes.
And you've come here to take that god into yourself?
No, we've come here to imprison it in amber.
Well, I'm certainly willing and able to help you. But this curtain, I can't get past it. I've tried everything.
I'm gonna go over to Casimir
Yeah.
while it's that.
He is hard to read. He still looks like a corpse. So you can't
Yeah.
exactly read his expression. But he is staring with his jaw set at the wall.
Casimir, what? I know what is wrong, but I'm. I think it's your parents you're worried about.
I never thought I'd see her alive again, Diana. Tears are coming out of his sludge-like out of his undead eyes. He says, "She's beautiful, more beautiful than I remembered."
She is.
He looks down at his hands. He says, "It was worth it. It was worth it."
You're right. Now, let's not hide behind one of these groups. We have a job to do, and after that, you can spend the rest of your days with her.
No, she will live a long and happy life. I was a little boy when I let her be killed. She doesn't need to know me now as this. She is alive, and that is enough, Diana. She's alive.
Do you not think that she would have? Do you not think she would hate to be separated from her brother, as you hated being separated from her?
Maybe.
If she found out that she had the chance to know you again and you would not let her, I think that would hurt her 10 times as much.
Do you think so?
I think so.
But I'm a corpse.
Our loved ones don't care how we look.
All right. I don't know how to tell her that I'm her brother.
I think if she does not recognize you, then you can just say it.
Oh.
I
Okay. I'll do it. With that, he puffs up his chest a little bit, and he comes around the corner, immediately shrinks back down into his hunched, scared posture. As you're doing this, Petrina is describing to you the horrors that the Zarevich family have visited upon the Barovia Valley for her entire life. Does anybody have any thoughts to how to breach the curtain, or are you going to wait for Diana to return?
I would like to just try and go up to it and just see if I can feel anything with it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a curtain of light, right?
You reach out your hand and you see that it passes right through. You are not barred by it.
Well,
I'm gonna try.
Yeah. You also pass right through. Unaffected.
Yeah, I'll try as well. Why not?
Also pass right
Nerd.
through, no problems.
Hella, would you join us? Ooh.
Hela is
I
prevented.
don't think.
She cannot pass.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Hella cannot pass through the
I
curtain.
thought so.
Can
Me? Just coming through?
can Vasilka pass through?
No. You see Vasilka reaches the light curtain, and she is rebuffed by it. She presses her hand against it to try to force her way through, but she feels something that hurts, and she pulls her hand back real quick.
I believe it may have something to do with. I don't know the word.
Gertruda, dear, could you try and find out the nature of this magic? I'm sure it's something that Eleanor taught you.
Certainly can. She is going to cast Identify. As she does that, you see Casimir approach his sister. Okay. And he says, hello, elf mate. How are you? You see she just looks him up and down and says, I'm fine.
Oh, fucking hell, just tell her who you are. This is pathetic.
He says, oh, okay. I'm Casimir. She squints at him for a minute and she says, no. Casimir is a little foolish boy. You can't know. What happened? What were you going to say, Abby?
Oh, nothing. Just carry on.
Okay. Well, I'm put myself in a position where I have to roleplay against myself again. They have a short and sweet conversation where Casimir lightly hints at all of the very long years he spent trying to bring her back. And she says it's not his fault. It was never his fault. If anything, it's her fault. She's the one that came to Strahd and tried to get a deal for their people. She's disappointed in their parents for having chosen to stone her rather than listen to her plan. But, you know, these things happen. She says, they didn't believe in me. They didn't believe in my plan. They thought that I was foolish and I was going to get us all killed. They thought that Strahd was some sort of evil devil. I didn't. He's a man. And as a man, he's not a good person, but he could be used. And they didn't believe me, so they stoned me. That wasn't your fault, Casimir. You were a child. They have this conversation back and forth. Yes. While that's going on, Gertrude casts Identify, and she says that the wall of light is producing an effect that limits the types of creatures that can pass through it. It is essentially a wall of force, but it is a wall of force that only allows living creatures to pass through. Fae, celestials, fiends, undead. No creatures of extraplanar origin can pass through this portal.
Where did Volk get through then?
Volk is still immortal.
Mm-hmm.
Volk is
Yeah.
changeling. Changelings are not Fae. They are still considered humanoid.
If Boulder was here, he wouldn't be able to cut through because he's not a humanoid.
So she shares this with you. It's essentially I think it's repel evil and good. Essentially, any creature that isn't a humanoid or a beast is repelled by this.
Ooh.
I'll stay out here with Vasilka, friends.
She says, I believe it's being emitted by these two statues. We could perhaps find a way to break it down.
I mean, we can also do the thing that we're supposed to do, and you wait here.
For sure.
We all need all the help we can get. We may as well try breaking them down.
see Gertruda passes right through. Casimir says, "Why can you not pass through?" And Patrina, sorry, a lot of names. Patrina
So many
says,
names.
I don't know. Maybe whatever brought me back made me something else.
Can
I
I
still
define
feel
sense?
like me. Yeah. Could you post what Divine Sense does?
Yeah, it basically tells me
What type of creature?
what type of creature. I get the location of celestials, fiends, or undead.
Okay. Well, you get the scent of. Do you know? You know the location within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You know the type of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. You also detect the presence of any object that is consecrated or desecrated with a hollow spell. Okay. So with that, you get the scent of 2 undead in your radius. You also get the scent. It does not specify Fey. But you do
No.
not get the sense of any celestials or fiends. But you do get the
Okay.
scent of 2 undead.
Roughly stood where Casimir and Petrino stood.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was incorrect.
3 undead?
3 undead. Yes. They are within 60 feet of you. You don't know who they are.
Okay.
You know the location.
Yeah, I know the location, so I can.
So you know exactly
Okay.
what
Do you know the do you know the location?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But not the
The
identity.
location of
Yeah.
any of them.
Yeah. So over here and over here.
Yep. Okay. It seems that both of you are some form of undead, but the good kind, the sane kind.
I certainly hope so, she says. I have plans to free this place, and I would help you.
Should we try dispelling the magic on these statues, perhaps?
Perhaps. Gertruda says, I never learned this spell,
Well,
and I don't have the
I-
spell books on me to.
I could do it. But hear me out. We only have to be here and do our thing for a short time, and there's a good chance that undead would come and try to stop us, so I feel like it would be better if it's up.
All right.
No offense to the few undead people that we have.
It will protect us.
Yes.
Well, anybody can then pass through, excluding, of course, Patrina and Vasilka, who cannot pass through the light curtain. Anybody that wishes to remain behind is certainly welcome to do so. Anybody that wishes to pass through is certainly welcome to do so.
I'll stay with
Right.
Silver to make sure she's safe.
Okay. Esmeralda.
And
will-
Hella has to stay on this side as well. Or that side.
Esmeralda will remain up
'Cause-
here because Esmeralda is giving Patrina a suspicious eye. You know Esmeralda.
Did I get
will know.
anything out of my eye for detail, by the way?
Eye for detail. What is eye for detail again?
It tells me the alignment and it tells me the emotional state.
Okay.
Oh,
Is that an action that you take, or is that just part of a thing?
One action that I got from feed from Xguide
Okay.
that I've never used before.
So you sense the alignment, and what was the other thing?
Current emotional state, and
Emotional
this
state.
cannot be. I can post it again. You know what?
Thank you. So,
This cannot be hidden, and not be thwarted by mundane means.
okay.
So she would have to actively use magic to stop it.
Well, you're targeting Patrina, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. So, what you get is she is not, I don't think, actively trying to hide. Let me double check. Nope, not.
I mean, the
actively.
thing basically says, I know even if they try to hide, unless they use like some kind of magic.
That
or
is
something,
what I
but-
was checking. She does not have
Yeah.
magical means with which to hide, and would not really want to anyway. She's just met you. She has no reason to think anything ill of you. You get lawful neutral. You get calm.
I still don't trust her. I'm not going to dispel this magic.
Yeah. And you see Esmeralda does not trust her either. She is holding her her rapier and her axe out, and the rapier is tracing little circles in the air. So she stands at your side, Redmond. So everybody that would like to can go on the other side of the gate, and you can approach the altar, which is, I will reveal to you now. As soon as you enter the light gate, you can see the crypt beyond. You see a beautiful wraparound mosaic window. It depicts pictures of the saints. On the northern one, you see a depiction of the Morning Lord, a beautiful god of the sun, and over here you see a god of death, a winged reaper type figure. And in the center too, you see a depiction of the noble humans bringing peace and civility to this savage valley. The crypt to the north has a name on the plaque. It says Good King Berov von Zarevich. And to the south, it's the goodly Queen Ravenovia von Zarevich. The altar itself is draped with a brilliant golden cloth. And the stone in here is entirely a sleek, shiny black marble, which you've seen bits and pieces of in the crypt here, but all of it is here. The crypt itself seems a lot older than the rest of the stuff built around it. There are depictions of roots climbing up the edges of this altar. Most of it is covered up by the gold cloth. You suspect that the gold cloth might have been to fix what was an obscene, savage bit of architecture. But the altar remains, so you can approach if you would like.
I would love to approach the altar.
Okay, so Rory is going first.
With Ireena and tow, I'm guessing.
The Auroras reach the altar. What would you like to do at the altar?
Can you hand me the sword? We had to plunge it into and recite the thing, right?
I think so.
I think so, yes. Yeah, sure. I'll give you the sword.
You get the sense of the sword's emotions as you touch it, Rory, and it's like, you again.
Yeah, I know. Just shut up and let me do this stupid fucking thing.
All right, I'll hold my nose.
Before we potentially start combat, I forgot to say something before. Diana has doffed her armor and is just wearing her white priestess scabs, and Casimir has cast mage armor on her.
Beautiful. Good. I think Gertruda is also going to cast mage armor on herself, sensing how things are going.
Is the statues toppled?
The statues are not toppled. The statues are still standing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so Petrina and Casimir are here talking to one another. Hela has been rebuffed by her nature. The three of you are standing back here. Everybody's inside and in place. Rory,
Yep.
as soon as you touch the golden cloth on the altar, you hear a rumbling voice call out. It says, "Who disturbs our rest?" And appearing above their tombs are King Berov.
The ghosts were in here with us the whole time.
Also, no, nothing. Also yet, the two ghosts appear, and they say, King Berov says, "Begone from this place. You are not welcome." And he raises his gigantic great axe. You see this ghost is bedecked in full plate armor with a head of a snarling bull with massive tusks that curl up around him. It's the same plate suit of armor that you saw upstairs, the one that you know had the ability to cast enlarge on oneself once per day. He is carrying a massive great axe that looks way too big for him. He's only like a 5 foot tall man. Ravenovia, on the other hand, is dressed in priestly robes, but generally looks like a very waifish, thin woman that has been wasting away for a lifetime of alcoholism. And she makes no sounds, but she is just looking at all of you with deep-set, sunken eyes that just are haunting as she watches you. Do you continue, Rory?
Yeah, I would just ignore them and start the ritual by plunging the sword into the altar.
Pull the curtain aside and you see that there is a depiction, a very familiar stylistic depiction of the sun in the center of this altar. It is the exact same shape as the holy symbol of Ravenkind. You ignite the sword, plunge it into the altar, and now I need everybody to roll initiative.
Let's go.
Sorry that took so long, everybody.
No worries at all. Also, Esmeralda will remain outside.
It begins!
It does me. Oh, a 3, Jesus.
Let's go. A 6. Let's go. Hibiki rolling.
We got a 3, 4, 5, and 6. And of course,
27.
Abby has the character with the ridiculous initiative again.
It's the Abby rolls. It's the Abby initiative.
Every single character of Abby's has ridiculous initiative. At least the last 3 that I've known.
Only the last 2, really.
I mean, the last one had like a plus 22 initiative. It was ridiculous.
It was an average of like plus 24. Okay.
Yeah.
Abby, low dex character 1.
Next one's a sorcerer, so not that low dex, but not like high dex either.
Yes, the dark dex. Dex is not needed.
Yeah, dex is not needed. Dubcon, do like me.
My next one after that is a gunslinger, so they will have high dex.
Yeah, you see.
I'm excited for Lucia with her 11 HP at level 2.
All right.
Oh god.
So, up first, obviously, is Diana.
Okay.
So you are King Barov. He is a ghost.
Yep. And he looks like he's definitely going to attack us.
Yes.
He's telling us to get out.
He is raising his massive axe to bring it down in your face.
He's doing it very slowly though, because he still has to wake up from his 1,000-year-long nap.
He has summoning.
And this guy is a undead, right?
He is undead. Yes.
I'm gonna bonus action. Hunter's Mark him.
Okay. He is marked by this hunter.
And then, first, are you kidding me? It reset my weapon. Okay, give me a sec to fix my weapon damage.
I need to run and pee real fast. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
Leader of copy.
I don't know why it keeps doing this.
It's roll 20. That's the easiest explanation. It's just roll 20.
I do have blind sight now, which I quite like. I have the blind fighting style. So I might just end up putting darkness down at some point to get advantage.
A ghost? I don't know if ghost gets blind sight as well.
Not in this one, so it's quite enclosed. I don't think ghosts have blind sight.
I remember, because I also could be thinking about the wrong edition. Probably am.
It was so much fun having blind sight in the or blind fighting style in that one shot Ariadne did.
Sorry about that, guys. Ooh,
No
damn.
problem. So first is a 21.
20 will hit,
with-
yes. A 21 will absolutely hit.
A 20 with a 28 damage.
28 damage. Holy cow. Yes. You certainly hit him.
And then 2 more
Yep. Yep.
with 22 and 19.
Okay.
So I think that's 62 damage in total.
Yeah.
Well, let me just...
He is still standing. He looks
Oh,
pretty badly off, but he's not hurting as badly as you would like.
okay, that is me. I'll back up over. Are you alright with me going next to you, Mickey? Kind of just to draw them away from the... Actually, no, they probably want to go for the ritual, don't they? I'm going to go here, so if he wants to get to the ritual, he has to take an opportunity attack.
Okay. That is a good plan.
Yeah. Also, Rory has the sun sword, so...
Yeah, I think we want to try and keep him away. That is a total of 69 damage on my first turn.
Hey.
So that's
Nice.
hey.
Nice.
And that's it for me.
Okay. That is it for you. Casimir. Is outside.
Casimir is. I think he's just going to go.
Yeah. He sees.
It's-
Sorry,
yeah.
I keep cutting you off.
He's just going to fire firebolts through the barrier if possible.
He fires the
Or
fireball.
9.
It bounces off of the barrier.
Okay, that's
It
fine.
is a wall of force. So you can
Yeah.
you can cast spells that have visual targets, but if it has to pass through, it won't be able to pass through the barrier.
Yep. All right.
But now we know
I
that.
think he missed it anyway. So yeah.
All right. Patrina says, "You can cast spells. This is incredible." She reaches out and touches his face and says, "But your skin, my gods, what was done to you?" He says, "Don't worry about it, Patrina. I had to get you back, and it is a price I was willing to pay." She says, "That is incredible, Casimir, that you would love and remember me so well after so long." She gives a look to Esmeralda and she says, "My dear, we need to get in there. We need to help them. My dear brother, would you help me destroy the statues? I think that is our way." You
Oh
see
no.
Casimir nods, and Diana, on your next turn, I will control Casimir.
Okay. Just in case it comes up with
Fucker.
ghosts and stuff,
Yes.
I have. That's the wrong thing. Blind fighting.
Oh yes, that is
Um,
very good. Good.
So I can basically sense anything within 10 feet of me.
Yes. That would not go into the ethereal realm, but it is still good to
Okay.
know. Patrina then turns and is going to cast. Well, she doesn't want to explode a fireball in here because everybody's nearby. What she is going to do instead is. She doesn't have any force damage either. She's going to cast Mage Armor on herself.
Mm-hmm.
Just because she knows combat is coming. Then she's going to... Oh, I know what she's going to do. She's going to cast Magic Missile at first level on the statue. The northern statue. 8 force damage to the statue. Up here. The statue begins to quiver and shake. We then jump to Volk's turn.
I don't trust this. Volk is going to start with low-level spells, and cast Flaming Sphere,
Okay.
which does not post into the group chat because my thing is weird and it doesn't allow me to cast spells normally. There. Spell save 18. 13 because it's broken.
Okay.
Um,
Who are you targeting?
So I just kind of summon it somewhere. 5-foot diameter. I'll make a little doohickey. And I'm going to slam it into Mr. Evil Ghost Man.
Mystery Little Ghost Man. So King Barov. Okay.
Yes.
So King Barov is going to make a dex save. Not his strong suit.
Good.
It's a 4. So he takes all of it.
Lovely. He takes 2d6 fire damage.
Okay.
Could you put it on the other side of him so Dan's not within 5 feet of it?
You just don't. You just have to not end your turn within 5 feet of it.
I know, but I want to remain within 5 feet of him.
If you put it here, Diana would be fine.
Yeah.
All right,
what
so
I
I
was
guess I'll
thinking.
summon. I'll summon
summon
it
it, like-
there and.
And ram it.
So we'll put it here, because I don't think it shares a space with him. It's just adjacent to him, right?
No,
Where it ends?
I just wanted to illustrate
got
the
you.
fact
I
that
got
it slammed into him.
It does slam into him. It does not deal the amount of damage you would have hoped. But you do deal some damage. So it's not immune.
All right.
Anything else on your turn? And were you controlling an NPC?
I am controlling Hella, but she's kind of
Would you like
can't
Hella to
really
anything?
do anything. I don't think she really can do much.
So she just alights on Vasilka's shoulder, and Vasilka gives the owl a smile,
Oh.
and scratches the exposed bone on Hella's half corpse body.
She'll try to help and cast the help action, or use the help action on anything Redmond or Esmeralda does.
So you need to pick one. You need to
Okay,
specify what sort of help it is.
Redmond, she will assist you in whatever you're doing.
It's a little
Wonderful.
vague. I'm not sure I can allow it.
By being a source of inspiration and comfort.
Okay. So if
She
you want to,
encourages you.
you can move her to a space adjacent to Redmond, and if Redmond takes an action within 5 feet of Hella, she can use her reaction to help in that action.
Oh. She's being encouraging.
Yep. Okay. This is good. We come to Queen Ravenovia's turn. So let me just double check what Ravenovia does in her first turn, because I wrote it down. Ravenovia is going to... I did not write what she was going to do in her first turn. That is unfortunate. I was trying to plan this all out. Anyway, I know what she's going to do. You see the ghost raises her hands, and emerging from her rose is this very small silver censer, which is trailing spectral smoke. And she begins to wave it back and forth, and she chants in Celestial, protect, protect, protect. And she casts Sanctuary on King Barof. So now when you try to attack King Barof, you need to succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or you are not able to. Sanctuary. Let's add this. Queen Ravenovia then turns, since there's nobody next to her, to make an opportunity attack. She passes through the wall outside, and you no longer see her.
Nice.
Fuck.
Nice.
Vasilka's turn.
Vasilka will kind of... I'll say to Vasilka, just make sure Casimir is okay. If that's all right. You know.
She nods. She says, protect.
Perfect. And that's the end.
Yeah, so she goes right up next to Petrina and gets real awkwardly close. And Casimir is completely smitten with his sister and is just staring at her face. We come now to Gertruda's turn. And so Gertruda, seeing everything that's going on, is going to say, so what's the goal here? What should I be doing?
I have to chant this ritual for the next 30 or so seconds, and then we are done here. So until then, I just need some protection.
All right. So she is going to cast... I know what she's going to do. She's going to come up to you, and she is going to touch you on the shoulder. And she says, well, in that case, be invisible.
Oh,
Nice.
thank
With
you.
a poof, Rory is now invisible.
Haha, sneaky.
So that uses another one of her second level spell slots. She's down to 1. She is then going to get around Ireena and say, you look like a strong person. Please make sure I don't get hit. My mom would be very appreciative. Ireena nods.
Oh, she's actually calling her mom now. Oh, that's nice. I
Aw.
thought she would never accept being the daughter in that relationship.
Ireena comes next. So what would the
Yes.
Winter General do?
I'd like to approach.
Yep.
And I would like to Word of Radiance. Is it each
Yeah.
creature of my
You need
choice?
to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Well, it's each creature, Spencer. It's an area attack.
Oh, you're right. It is. Never mind.
Yeah, truly a
It
strategist.
does not protect the warded creature from area effects. There you go. So Burning Radiance erupts from you. Con or take 1d6. Okay. Well,
26 actually,
con
because-
is something this ghost is very good at.
Oh.
Oh,
DC
what?
17.
It's a +8. I rolled a 5. Well, that's unfortunate.
6.
Okay, that's 6 radiant damage, which he takes all
Wait.
of.
It's buffed because of Divine Strike.
Oh, well, there you go.
No, Divine Strike is on weapons. I was joking. No, that is just 6.
So you erupt with divine radiance. King Barov is shaken a little bit by this, but doesn't seem too concerned. We come now to the Auroras. So Rory, you need to spend your first action pumping divine energy from the sword into the altar.
I will do that while I chant stuff like bring that which hides in the shadows back to the light, so we banish it in golden amber or whatever the ritual says.
Yes, so I'm going to add a clock because you're concentrating. If you lose concentration before the next round, you have to start over. But you're invisible.
And Ireena will go here and she will smack the guy twice.
Yeah. Well, she comes up to King Barov.
With disadvantage, so 13 and 15.
Okay. So 13 and 15. Neither hit him, unfortunately. She does make contact, but her sword scrapes off the spectral armor.
Oh well.
Oh, Habiki, did you want Esmeralda to do anything in particular?
No, not really. Just stand there for now.
You guys would all know that ending your turn near that ball of fire will
That's
damage
true.
you.
That's true. Ileena, would you want to
If I
damage
just
King Barrow,
did
or would you
this,
wanna move?
probably.
Okay.
Ireena
Like-
would then actually not
Yeah.
attack, but just... the ball is so unfortunately placed.
Yeah.
It's the only place I could put it. I'm sorry.
Back here would be better. Then Ireena could actually stand in the way to save Rory from getting smacked. Anyway,
That's okay. It happens.
Ireena
Rory can
will not
move.
try to attack in theory, then she would...
Ooh, you
Rory
know
can
what?
move here.
Habiki.
Yes.
While Volk moves around, why don't you give me a insight check, an intelligence insight check from Esmeralda as she eyes Patrina.
Okay, an intelligence insight.
So
Okay, so it's
I
a.
believe she's proficient.
She is proficient, so it's that just +3.
Yeah, so her int
I will
modifier
tell
and her
roll.
proficiency modifier.
So it's 13.
13, okay. She cannot suss out what Patrina is, but something about Patrina's vibe is getting to her. And she is going to lean up to you, Redmond, and say, that one, she is not what she seems.
Really?
I don't like the way she's looking at him.
Thank you.
Yes, Rory has to use her action to maintain concentration on the spell or the ritual.
Movement.
She could, but if she leaves the altar, she would also break concentration.
No,
She
just
needs to be
like
there touching the altar.
one south. One south would be. One spot south would still
She
be
could move
on
one
the
spot
altar.
south. That is also fair.
That's what I'm
Why-
saying.
Why would
Rory,
she move on
We'll
spot
just
south?
shift around.
Then
go to the other hand.
Ireena. Yeah.
There
Yeah,
you
no,
go.
that's
Upstairs.
allowed. Yeah, you can move 5 feet and keep your hand on the sword. That is fair. Thank you, Riley. Okay,
Yeah.
that was
I just want to protect my team members.
good. That was Esmeralda. Where does Esmeralda go? Why do I not see
Here?
an Esmeralda initiative slot?
No,
I
no.
don't think she ever rolled it.
I think
Or
she
she's
will
sharing.
I thought she would have acted on my initiative just to
right, I'm
make
sorry,
it
now I
less
remember.
cluttery.
Now I remember.
Yeah, just so it isn't as cluttered.
Thank you.
No
Otherwise
worries.
she's acting then. Okay, so the Aurora's turn is done. The Ileena team is done. Redmond.
Yes. So, Redmond will go over and go over here and say, Casimir, you doing okay? And as I do, I'll pat him on the shoulder just to make sure.
Okay.
Probably nothing, but just to make sure.
Yeah. Okay. Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them if the target is already charmed. Okay. With that, you tap him on the shoulder, and you watch his face fall slightly, and he says, what did you just do?
Just give you a bit of reassurance.
Patrina, for her part, looks at Vasilka first, and then looks over at you, Redmond, and a grin crosses her face, and she says, "What do you think you're doing?"
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
I say, just making sure everything's above board and safe. I'm sorry. I trust my friends greatly, and she said there's something a bit off about you. If you don't mind, I think it's a good idea we don't mess with the statues for the time being and just wait till our friends are finished.
But look, in there. They're in trouble. Don't you want to help them?
I give a look, a resolute look, which can't be seen because I have the helm on. I say, no, I believe in my friends and I trust them greatly.
Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit.
Ooh.
Wait, no, it's on her turn.
It's on her turn. There we go. Thank goodness.
Never mind.
That
I
knows.
forgot we're still on initiative.
Yeah,
Still on
yeah.
initiative.
Ha!
Okay.
Okay. Alright, if Casimir tries to do anything, I will opportunity attack him to grapple him.
Okay, this is fair. He looks like something has changed. Something's moved in him. He's
That's
not
him.
quite as smitten, and he looks a little off kilter. Okay, we move on to the next slot in initiative order, and appearing from the place where they were previously, a ghost emerges from the ethereal where it was waiting. If it will let me, there we go. A phantom warrior appears. This is one of the Von Zarevich knights, which you guys have fought previously. This phantom warrior is going to look to Barov, and Barov says, "Kill the desecrator." And the phantom warrior then is going to look around. Cannot see invisibility, so doesn't know exactly what he's talking about. But it is going to run to Ireena at the altar and attack Ireena.
Good luck.
Double
No.
sevens. Nope. Miss. It is Barov's turn. So Barov, using his armor as a free action, casts Enlarge on himself. Boom. Ireena is pushed. Flaming Sphere, does that kick at the end of his turn or at the start of his turn? Volk? End? Okay. Well, first thing he is going to do, he is going to bring up his big-ass axe, and he's going to hit you, Diana, twice.
Oh no.
Oh no.
20.
Oh.
Does that
The
hit?
20 just hits,
Just
the 11
hits.
misses.
Okay. So that's going to be 19 slashing damage as he slams
Yikes.
into you. He is then going to say, "To arms, my soldiers, to the altar." So he is going to leave your range, Ileena. You can make an opportunity attack if you'd like. You are a sentinel, right?
Would. No, it was Preacher who was Sentinel. But I'm Warcaster.
Okay, so you can cast a spell if you'd like.
Exactly. So, unfortunately, no, Told the Dead will just fizzle. So, the cantrip is Told the Dead is just, no, I'll just smack, I don't have my Sun Sword.
Nope.
Unfortunate. You can have it back after. It's a bitch anyway.
Make an unarmed strike if you'd like. It would be your strength modifier.
I have a dagger.
That works?
No, I have a mace. Let's go.
Yeah. That
Maybe
very
rolling.
much misses.
Yeah.
You swing at him as he passes by you. He remains in Diana's range, but he is going to shuffle around. Actually, he can't because there's somebody in the way. So he is going to... No, he does. He goes here because he has a 10-foot reach, so he's actually fine. So he just shuffles around Diana and is now within range of the altar. That is the end of his turn. We are jumping to the next turn in initiative, which is another Phantom Warrior, which is currently in the Ethereal, is going to come out of the Ethereal and do something. So,
Oh no.
boom, comes out right next to Gertruda, and it is going to attack Gertruda with its 2 attacks. Does not hit. 2 misses. We come to Diana's turn. So we're back up at the top.
Okay. I will. Okay. I'm gonna just take a gem out of my helmet and cast Wall of Fire.
Okay. Where would you like to cast your wall of fire?
I'm just looking at. Let me just look at the. About 6 feet long. God.
You can make it theoretically circular.
I can make it circular, but
Just
I think it has to be a straight line. I'm not sure.
We definitely did wall of fire as a circle previously. So regardless.
Wall of fire.
No,
if you
So
read
it
through
can-
it, there is. You can make it exactly a closed circle.
I know it can either be a circle or a line, but I don't know whether the line has to be straight. Assuming it has to be straight, this is the
Nothing
line
in
I'm
this game has to be
making.
straight, Abby. We've talked about this.
I will set it down there. The damage will be on the side, obviously, where Rory isn't.
That is a great.
So,
Do the ghosts save right away, or is that on their turn?
when the wall appears,
There we
yeah.
Okay. So the Phantom Warriors get to make their saves. That's 2 successes against the
I
helmets.
believe the DC. Let me check. I think it's 18.
Okay. It's 1 success.
Oh no, DC 17. Wait. No, it's weird. I think it has
Okay.
DC 18. Yeah, it has 2 different saves.
Okay. So 1
so
success,
one of
1
them failed.
failure. So the northern one succeeds,
And then-
the southern one fails.
Varov would also make a save.
Within 10 feet? You're right. Barov, -1. He rolled a
Oh.
0. He got a 0 on his deck save. Okay.
26 on him.
So they don't seem as badly hurt as you would like, especially the one that succeeded on his save. However,
Yeah.
it's still damage, and you know damage is damage.
Yep. And yeah, that's the end of my turn, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Casimir, what is he going to do? You have control of him again. He's looking up at his sister. He doesn't know it was a charm spell, but he knows something's going on, and he knows that the wrestling crew has gathered around Patrina to hold her down.
Okay. I don't know. Does he think he would be able? No. I don't know. I think you should decide where he does, I think.
Okay. He is still a bit flabbergasted. He is going to look to you, Redmond, and say, actually, you know what? What is your passive persuasion, Redmond?
Oh, it's quite high actually. It's
that would be 10 plus your
it's-
persuasion modifier.
it's 19.
Yeah. So you easily beat out Patrina. He knows you better than her.
Damn straight.
Despite his better judgment, his inner desires, he looks to you and you seem more convincing at the moment, and he says, "We need to stop the wall. We need to keep the wall up."
Yes.
All right. He is then going to look to Patrina. I maximized Discord on accident. He's going to look to Katrina, and then he's going to say, "I am sorry, sister. We can sort this out later." He is going to cast Hold Monster on Patrina.
Let's fucking wait. Let's fucking go.
Let's.
Okay.
So he casts Hold Creature. Patrina looks at him, and her face changes. Where
Oh, no.
once was this beautiful, angelic-looking elf with the beautiful tattoos under her eyes of an old priestess of the Seldarine, begins to change. Her cheeks sink inward. Her eyes become these dark, dark pits, and her hair, once a beautiful silver, fades to a bone-chilling white. Did I make a double-sided token for her? I don't remember if I did or not. But she has a transformation anyway. I did not make a double-sided transformation for her. Anyway,
It's what-
you're now looking at Patrina, very clearly the same person, but she looks like a husk. And as you look down, you see she's no longer touching the ground. She is hovering slightly, and these white gold robes that she's carrying begin to float around her as she has revealed her form to you all. And she says, "Brother, that spell won't work on me." Because Hold Monster doesn't work on undead.
There we go.
He looks terrified
Oh.
and upset
It does.
and crushed.
The spell has no effect on dead.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Obviously, undead lady is undead. Who would have fucking thought?
Yeah. God damn it.
However, Abby left it up to me, so he wastes his spell slot to confirm and reveal what she actually is. Now that you can see her,
Quite good.
Redmond,
Yeah.
religion check.
Religion. I hate the gods, so this is a -1. Oh, still, that's 16.
Yeah, it's not that hard to suss out. You're familiar with ghosts at this point. You know there are several varieties of ghost. As you look at her, there is something maiden-like about her, and you remember stories of brides that are killed before the consummation of their wedding night. You know that these ghosts of these maidens, it's said that they haunt the places where they're buried, and their screams, their wails, are deadly to those that hear them.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
You don't know
no.
the name of this type of ghost, but you know that the legends say that if you're right, this type of ghost has deadly wails. That is the Pathfinder's turn. Patrina goes next. Speaking of deadly wails, her face is exposed. Patrina is going to puff out her chest, and her jaw opens as if there's no hinges or ligaments attaching her jaw to her head. And she just lets out this awful, deathly wail. So that's everybody, because you're all within 60 feet. Redmond and Vasilka. No, sorry, just Vasilka. Doesn't need to make the save. Each non-dead. 15 wisdom saving throw or be frightened for 1 minute. So yeah, everybody, wisdom saving throw, please.
Well, I got a 21.
Yeah, so you're fine. Go figure.
Ireena got a
Okay.
19. I think Ireena's
Yeah.
thing is already in the saving throw, right? No, it's
sorry?
not. No, it's not. Ireena got a 23 even.
Oh yeah, damn.
Aura is not
Yeah,
in
everybody's
there.
probably gonna be fine.
Oh, wisdom save.
That's fine.
19.
Gertrude got a
Okay.
+4 as well.
Let's see. Esmeralda. Wisdom save. 19 again.
Oh, I'm sorry, I picked the wrong one. It's this one is the one. It's actually a con save. My bad.
Oh, no.
She's using her
can't
data
do
power.
this.
I fucked that up. All the saves still apply. No, it's not because it's a con save. I'm so sorry.
One sec.
Oh!
Keep the same roll, just change the number.
Yeah. You can keep the same roll and just sub in your.
Oh, okay, then I passed
I'm
because
sorry.
then I would have.
All right,
That's
I
my
rolled a
fuck up. I clicked the wrong
15 for
ability.
me. And a 15 plus Constitution
Do you pass,
is
Rory?
I do barely because of +4 of
I'm
Ireena.
sorry, I fucked that up. I picked the
18.
wrong
Oh, yeah,
ability.
change modifiers, I forgot.
Because then I got a 12
Constitution
+4
for the
16.
owl.
There it passes.
Okay.
-1. And
So,
they roll.
No, wait,
What?
I was saying,
Instead of everybody saying
Meets
Rory.
it, beats it.
I'll ask one at a time. Okay, Hella. What's Hella's roll?
15.
15. Hella's fine. Esmeralda.
Meets
I will
it, beats
do,
it.
Or Habiki, give me one for Esmeralda if you haven't already.
No, Esmeralda already rolled, and she got a natural 16, so...
Okay, so she's fine. So next...
I'm down. I'm down.
Oh! Ireena falls unconscious with 0 hit points.
Oh no.
So Ireena is down. Okay, we jump to Casimir. What was Casimir's save? Oh no, Abby, you alive?
Abigail, you dead?
Yes.
There you go.
fails.
That's a fail. So Casimir does
Fail.
7 hit points. By the way, if you succeed, you take 7 psychic.
Mhm.
So Casimir falls to 0 and is unconscious.
Well, Hella's dead either way.
Okay, so Hell is gone.
Wait, how did Hella die?
Hell has 1 hit point, right?
She's a familiar. She has
Oh,
1
oh.
hit point.
Okay. We don't have to worry about them. Volk, what was your save? Are you okay?
Yeah, I got an 18.
Okay. You
It
can still drink
was
the wine
it
after
was
this.
6.
Yep, I think we wanted to specifically drink it during that time, right?
We wanted to roll it before. We wanted to drink it
Yeah,
while
because
we were in
because it holds for a day.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, you can do that after this. It's a little
Wow,
late
I
into the
will.
combat for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
We forgot.
That's okay.
We will just do it afterwards.
So Diana, you're still up, right?
No, I got well, my wisdom was a high, but my con was 7.
Okay. So you go
Yeah.
to 0 hit points and are unconscious.
Yep.
And then I need to make one for Gertruda, of course, because I'm controlling Gertruda. It's a lot of people. She's fine. She takes 7 psychic.
Oh wait, no, I have advantage, even on con saves. I thought it was just
Ooh.
wisdom saves.
Well, in that case.
So let me give it a
Ireena's
no.
aura would factor into this, by the way. So you
I'm
have a
just
bonus to
outside.
D6.
Yeah, we are just outside, I guess.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Oh, no,
for you.
Yeah, Dan as well.
This would help
So it will-
Gertruda and Rory.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh, so close. So close. Okay, and Rory and Ireena are both still up as well, right? You guys succeeded?
Yeah, Rory just barely.
Good.
She got a 16 with Ireena's buff,
Good.
and Ireena got like 20 still.
Okay, so the two of you are fine. Okay, with that, her scream is gone. She's used it for the day.
I need to roll a concentration for my spell.
All right, I need to roll concentration as well because
she's then going to
I'm
turn
good.
on you, Redmond, and raise her hands in these horde claws that you can see now. Where fingers are now skeletal, bony digits coming out of the end of her robe hands. But that is her turn. Volk, it is your turn.
All right, I still have the flaming sphere up. So I'm going to make it fly up. And
Oh.
Oh shit!
oh,
that would not have happened to Selena.
She's young. She's only a CR6.
She's-
Give her a break.
She can't have advantage on Constitution saves for concentration and a +10. She's still
she
learning.
does. She is able to cast Charm Person anytime she casts a first level spell for free. So that is something she can do
Damn.
because she specialized in enchantments.
Sure.
So we have Volk's turn. Volk, you are going to be moving your sphere, right?
yes, that is my bonus action.
Okay, so that's gonna
One
be
second.
a-
Can it only move in straight lines?
Mhm.
No, it says nothing about straight lines.
Oh, okay. But it's a dex save
s-
from Barov, right?
Yes, so it's going to go. I think it was here. So it's going to go up. So it's it slams right into his head.
Beautiful. The ceiling in here, by the way, is 15 feet. So you're 3 squares.
All
up.
right, so it's
You have enough room.
awesome. So it's like basically above his head. So
Yeah.
it is nowhere near my friends.
It comes down and slams into him up in the air. It is now.
Right, and he
currently-
fails.
He-
So that
he
I
very
believe
much
that
fails.
was 2d6.
His dex saves are -1. So yeah, he's a big boy, not a fast boy.
It is 2d6, right? Yeah, it is 2d6. And that time it's 9. Lovely.
Well, he does not take all of it because he still resists fire damage as a ghost. But
Yes.
he does take...
So that's my bonus action. As my action, I'm going to cast a different concentration spell, so it just vanishes anyways.
Okay. So it poofs out of the distance. What is your spell you're casting?
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Very good. Where would you like to center this moonbeam?
It is a 5-foot radius. So I'm going to draw a...
By the way, you can see what's happening outside the light curtain, but it's lightly obscured. So if you're
Okay.
targeting things, you can see them, but the fine details are lost on you.
Lovely. Let's make this... No, I can't. I'm just going to make it a thicker circle so I can actually move it, and I'm going to put it here.
Good idea.
So I got thereof and one of his little minions.
Beautiful. And that
And
is at the
that-
start of their turn, which we can deal on there.
Yes, at the start of the turn.
Okay. Good idea. Good idea. All right.
And then as my movement, I am going to... I think I'm going to go over here.
Good idea. You shrink off into the corner. We come to Ravenovia's turn now. So Ravenovia is hanging around outside. She hears what's going on inside. She doesn't like it too much. What is she going to do? Let's see. How does this spell work? So she is actually going to float around, and you can see her through the stained glass window. Those of you that are at the altar. Rory, you can see her directly on the other side of the window. She can now see in through the stained glass. She is actually going to cast Dispel Magic on your moonbeam.
Nah.
Was it a 3rd level spell?
It's a 2nd level spell.
So it immediately disappears. She is then going to... I don't believe she has any bonus actions. No, that's it. Okay. So with that, unless... Is Cure Wounds a bonus action? No, it's not.
Nope, it's not.
Yeah, no, that's it. And it takes an action to cast Spiritual Weapon. Okay, so she can't do that either. She casts Dispel Magic. She is then going to float back around the corner to where you cannot see her anymore. Okay. We are back to Vasilka. So, Redmond, what is Vasilka going to do? She can see that Patrina has revealed her Banshee self. What do you think Vasilka would do as the protege of Redmond?
Vasilka's going to grapple. Vasilka's going to grapple.
Very good. So make your athletics check. I will make her check as well.
Oh, wait, no, Hella. I was about to say Hella has things, but Hella's...
Sadly, no, she's gone.
Just gone. She's dead, Dave.
Actually, Banshees cannot be grappled. Because they are...
No way.
So
So-
Vasilka reaches out, passes right through. She doesn't need to use her action for that. She would know not to waste
Okay.
time.
Fuck. Would Vasilka smash?
Vasilka can smash. I
Vasilka
believe
can
her weapons
smash.
count as magical, too. As a golem.
They do. They do. So these are non-lethal.
Of course. 17 will hit her, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. That is quite a bit.
That's quite a bit.
Yeah. She is rocked by this. She's still up, but those are a decent chunk of hits. She doesn't like it.
Nice. No, I imagine.
Okay. Is Vasilka going to use any movement?
No, Vasilka's going to stay right here next to Casimir and you know.
Those are some unfortunate saves, everybody. We come to Gertruda. So, Gertruda, seeing what's going on, I don't believe Charm Person works on undead. So that's not a particularly useful skill in this fight. Yeah, humanoid. It does not specify undead. Are undead humanoids?
I know it does it on whole person.
No, undead are not humanoids. Humanoid is a creature type, as is undead.
Gotcha.
So
Okay. So with that, Vasilka is her special ability. She can't really do much with. So what she's going to do instead, she is going to, seeing the wall of fire now gone, she is going to do her best to hold that side of things, and help out where Diana was lost. Although she also has a hold monster, but that doesn't affect undead, which she would know now. Ooh, no. She's going to cast haste on Ireena. So Ireena now has an extra action on her turn.
She's so fast.
speedy
That
Ireena.
is Gertrude's turn. She cannot use her charm person on anybody in particular. So she is just going to grimace at the Phantom Warrior before her snarl her teeth and say, "My mother would burn you to the ground." Ireena, you're unconscious.
I am actually dying.
Yeah, so please make me a death saving throw.
Oh, let's go. Ireena dies at the first encounter, guys. No.
One success.
One success.
Esmeralda can go, though. Esmeralda knows exactly what type of ghost this is. She has fought them before. What I will tell you about Esmeralda's understanding, having fought banshees before, she knows that Petrina would have all the typical ghostly resistances, including charmed, exhaustion, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, and restrained. Obviously, because she's incorporeal, she's floating. In addition to all of that, she knows that the best chance for dealing damage to this is going to be magical bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing.
Nice.
All right. But I have a little fire damage, Spencer.
You know that they resist it.
There is this fire as well?
Damn.
They're immune to cold and necrotic and poison. So your best bet for magical damage is going to be force or psychic.
Well, unfortunately, she doesn't have anything, so I don't want
She has her.
burns.
She makes 3 attacks.
spells. Yeah, true. To be honest, 3. Wow. Okay then.
Dual wielder. She
All right.
has a bonus action. She has 2 attacks and a bonus action.
True. Then rape, unless Helsing is a magical weapon.
They are both
Remember?
magical. Well, the axe is silvered, which would not
Oh, okay.
be the full damage.
Well.
Yeah.
225 to the rapier.
Yeah, damn. Okay, so her 2 attacks with the rapier, and then
For that much damage.
yeah, so 9 and 16 would be the second one, I believe. It's crit.
No, because she didn't crit.
Oh,
They
okay.
didn't have advantage, I think.
No.
Yeah, so it's just 17 total plus hand axe
Hand
misses.
axe offhand, a 9 unfortunately misses. You see Esmeralda throws it through the air, it passes right through her, nearly hits you in the face, Redmond, and then she just summons it back to her hand. It flies back past your face, back into her hand.
Gotcha.
Okay,
All right.
we come now to the Auroras. So Rory, would you like to continue using your action to concentrate on the spell?
Yes. I'll put the 2 on there for you.
Thank you.
So, Ireena is currently at 24 AC, and that's quite fun.
She also has extra actions and she can move super fast.
So, first of all, I'm going to use her bonus action to use Shield of Faith on Rory.
Beautiful. Rory is beefed up now.
Rory is now at 23 AC.
You see a replica of Ireena's armor encases Rory, and it's golden, shimmering gold light.
And since my ritual only needs the bonus action, the normal action, I could have Shield of Faith. Oh, Ireena's going to get a Shield of Faith as well.
Hey,
Ireena is
2
now
shields of
at...
faith. Hell yeah.
She's at 26 now.
Yeah.
I will put that in there because I might forget otherwise. Oh wait, you said I'm concentrating on the ritual, then I can't because
Oh yes,
Shield of
you
Faith.
can't have 2 concentrations up at the same time.
Yeah. Ignore that.
But Ireena can concentrate, so You
Yeah.
still get your
She's protecting her. It's
Yep.
quite. But I had some bonus spell. I will cast a spiritual weapon as a bonus
Okay.
action because for some reason, I remember we have a token for that.
It's an action to cast spiritual weapon. It's a bonus action to attack with it.
It is not.
It is not? Was I wrong?
Wait.
You can attack one time on cast.
Spiritual weapon casting time, one bonus action.
I was wrong.
And she would
Nova
smack
should have
the-
summoned one. She did not. That's my bad.
She's smacking this guy.
Yes.
with
Make your
it. So,
attack.
11 force, ignore the radiant.
11 force. Okay. What was your to hit?
23.
23. Absolutely hits. Yeah.
And then I guess Ireena has 3 attacks.
Yeah.
She's gonna smack the ghost dude in front of her.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Could she maybe help get the two of us who are down up?
Oh yeah, right. There's people down.
Well, she made her attacks first,
Yeah, I forgot that they're down.
but she
Yeah,
is hasted,
well,
which means
don't
next
we
time
die?
she could heal twice. But
Can she?
To be honest, you have another round
she
before
has 2
we
actions.
risk dying.
She has
It's not 2 actions.
so she
It's
can
an
roll
action that
twice.
you can use for a single attack or movement.
Yeah, it's a bit
Oh.
restrictive. You can't use it to cast
bad.
a spell or anything.
My bad. Land hands is weird. Yes.
Rory can get someone up next time with Healing Word because Healing Word is fucking stupid.
Okay.
Anyway, she's going to pump a first level smite into the first attack on this
Okay.
guy. So
So the middle one misses, but it's going to take the 7 and the 11, and then whatever the smite is as well.
it should be 3d8 because on that. So 16 radiant on top.
I can heal.
That is well enough to destroy it.
A.
You guys are a lot stronger than the last time you fought these ghosts. It is.
And then she's
Yeah.
going to step here to
Woohoo.
potentially block something.
Yes. She comes right up to Barov, and Barov looks down at her and says, "You look
Okay.
familiar." She says, "I get that a lot, honestly."
And then I'm going to have Rory like dance around again.
Okay. She shuffles around, takes opportunity attack from the Phantom Warrior.
Good luck.
We try to stab her. A 21.
Nope. Nope.
With all of the AC bonuses, nothing. We come now
He's a
to
trickster.
Redmond. So Redmond, you are
Fantastic.
staring down a banshee. You would estimate she's probably about halfway out, based on what you're looking at.
Okay,
Should
makes
go ahead.
sense. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll non-lethal this, I think.
Okay.
So yeah. I'll Garrett the Fist of the Adamant and non-lethal damage. I'll hit them.
Hit her. Go for it.
Mhm.
That will hit. With,
And I'd like to
armor class of
smite.
14. Yeah, you can certainly smite. I think that's the first time you've used a smite this whole game.
Yeah. I will. Oh, shit. Oh, my macro's not working. It is literally. Yeah.
What level spell are you casting it at?
I will cast it at 2nd level.
Okay, so that's going to be 3d8, I believe. No, 48, because it's 2nd level.
Yep.
And she's undead. So 19 radiant damage.
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal, yes. She is
Yes.
barely holding together after that punch. You sock her right in the face. And her jaw becomes unhinged, and when she comes back to you, it snaps back up in place. And she says,
Oh, that's fucked up.
"Something's different about you. You
I can
could
do
be
this all day.
mine."
I'm no one's, and I'll suffer again.
Yeah, okay. This one, with a 9,
Non-lethal.
she has 19 left, so she's still up.
I want to smite,
Okay.
but that's not the right smite. I want to do a 2nd level smite, unfortunately.
Okay. That's okay. That's another 48.
Okay.
So with that,
Okay.
you blast her into oblivion.
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal, yes. As your fist comes up and is connecting to her, she says, "You don't understand. I can do it. I was ready to replace him when they killed me. You'll kill me too." And then your fist connects, and she explodes with radiant light. And you are blinded by the light.
Blinded by the light.
And when your vision clears, she is gone.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
It was
Oh
not lethal.
no.
She wasn't alive to begin with.
Ah!
How does it feel, Redmond? You just killed somebody.
Oh, that's fucked up.
So Petrina
We're already
is no
dead.
more. Glad Casimir was not here to see that.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
I will cast Shield of Faith on Volk.
Okay. Volk, you are surrounded by a shimmering replica of the Durst family armor, which Redmond is wearing.
Okay.
Volk looks down at it like, oh, no.
That's a little weird.
Yeah, plus 2 AC.
Good.
Volk doesn't wear armor. This is the first time they've ever worn armor.
King Barov is going to go. Seeing how things are going, not really liking his odds, seeing everything that's going on, he is going to drop his axe to the side and pull his helmet off. Beneath, you see the sunken, rotted face of King Barov, as if he's been rotting in his grave for centuries. The putrescent mouth opens, and he looks at all of you. So everybody who can see him that is not already unconscious, please make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw, as he is using his horrifying visage.
I'm relatively
I'm
well, Rory
specifically
cannot see
hiding
him right
behind
now.
a
And she
Rory's
can also not
facing
wall.
So Rory would not
I
be.
mean,
It would be.
She also
Volk.
currently has a plus 12 on wisdom saves.
Yes.
So
It would be
she
Volk,
should.
Ireena and Gertruda, I believe.
Ireena is fine because she gets a plus 4.
Oh no, not this. This.
Oh,
event.
Jesus fucking Christ. Why is everyone
this
sucking
event.
fucking wisdom against this?
All right, so 1d4 times 10.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh, I'm fine.
Okay,
Oh.
you're fine.
She's 30 years older.
Yeah.
She looks older than her mom now.
Gertruda becomes
Ugh.
50. Ireena becomes, that's 30 plus 19. Ireena is now 39. Oh, no,
But Ireena passed because she got a plus 4 from her aura.
Oh, right, she's fine. It's just Gertruda. So Gertruda is now comfortably middle-aged.
Boy.
Oh, you youngins.
As for the rest of you, those who failed, so I believe it's just Gertruda. Everybody else succeeded. So Gertruda is frightened of King Barov.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
And now she's like 650 something.
Yeah, she was 25 plus 30, so she's 55.
Oh god.
Ouch.
Oh, good true that. She's a human as well. It's like half of her life.
Yep.
It's fine, I can fix you.
King
It's good till
Barov
tomorrow morning.
is then going to see it. I'm going to see if he has any bonus action things. Nope. Actually, he does. He's going to use one of his innate abilities. Given his Netheril heritage, you see he disappears in shimmering mist and reappears right at the gate, out of everybody's range.
Ooh. Smart.
That is his turn, Phantom Warrior's turn. Phantom Warrior is going to try to stab Gertruda while she is distracted. Phantom Warrior. Boop, boop. Nope, 2 misses. Nothing. Dana, death save, please.
A plus 4 because I'm in range of the aura. Nice.
You're good. Another success. Okay, Volk, you are in armor. King Barov just teleported
Yep.
next to you. What do you want to do?
Not next to me.
Closer.
30-foot radius. That's really big.
It is. That would basically be the entire chamber here.
Amazing. I am going to cast Mass Cure Wounds on my
Lovely.
friends.
That is an excellent decision.
Um,
So you can center it, 30-foot
my
radius.
spellcasting ability
Use everybody. Yeah,
modifier.
you don't even need to bother aiming.
Yeah. Spellcasting ability modifier
Should be 4 plus
is
your wisdom modifier.
6. Yeah. Oh, spellcasting ability. No, it's spellcasting ability. Says nothing about
Oh, not your proficiency. It's just your
proficiency.
gotcha. Just your
So, who looks? Okay, firstly, I'm gonna get the people. Anyone who's at 0 takes 19
Yep.
HP.
So Casimir comes up with 19, Ileena comes up with 19, and Diana comes up with 19.
And then whoever looks the most hurt. So I think we said something about Ireena being down. Down
no,
several hit
Ireena's-
points.
Ireena and Rory are very fine. They took 7 damage each.
Oh, you said something about her having 24 hit points, and I thought that was a bit odd
sorry,
for
that's-
somebody.
She's at 26 AC now, I think.
Hit points.
No, not hit points. The lowest hit points are still
Okay.
Diana, Ileena.
Wait,
and
26 AC?
Yeah.
How is that
Yep.
possible?
Plate and haste.
Good
Plate,
grief.
haste, and shield of
Yeah, magic, plate,
uh,
haste, a shield, and haste.
So who
she only has 24 at the moment.
Oh,
But she can get
24.
26 with the shield of faith.
Yes.
I guess I don't expect Redmond. Though I don't think anyone over here has taken that much damage.
No.
So I guess I'll go to Rory, Gertruda, and Ireena if they have any missing hit points.
Gertruda has been hurt, but I will say, as DM, Gertruda is not going to continue after this fight. So it would be better to put this into your allies who are knocked unconscious.
Well, I've already done them. I have 3 more
Oh,
people.
right. I'm sorry. You're right.
And she's
who
right
did
next
that?
to an undead.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think Gertrude is the only other one missing hit points.
I mean, like I said, Rory and Ireena both took 7,
Okay,
which is
that's
not-
it. We're good.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, that's my bad.
And then I'm going to kind of come over. Like, where do I want to go? I'm going to kind of strafe around, avoiding 15. That's 25.
Okay.
I'm going to strafe around, avoiding the enemies, and kind of gather up near Rory.
Okay. Good. Ravenovia gets to go. Ravenovia returns to the window. She is going to peer in, see how things are going. She does not like what things look like, but she's a ghost. So what can you do? She's actually going to enter the room now, and she's going to cast Spirit Guardians centered on herself.
Ah!
Yeah.
So she becomes surrounded by the shambling, shuffling figures of her slaves. Amongst them, Tatiana. So there's another one of her wandering around. They are wandering around with forks and carving knives and scrapers and various other household utensils. They surround Ravenovia in a spectral sphere and attack anybody nearby. So she is going to exclude Barov and her Phantom Warrior. For the first time on a turn or starts his turn there, must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so on your turns this will affect you. I will add an aura to her. Aura, 15 foot. There we go. 15 foot radius on her. That drops the sanctuary, so Barov is no longer sanctuaried, because it's not really doing much. That is her turn. She's then going to just stand there next to you guys. Actually, casting Spiritual Weapon, that's another concentration. She can't do that. She doesn't have healing words, so that is the end of her turn. Okay.
It's not concentration still.
Yes, that's the fun. That's the nice part about spiritual
But in
weapon.
theory, it is another level spell, and you cannot cast a bonus action level spell if you cast it a level action spell.
Yeah,
blah blah blah.
that's the
blah.
end of her
But
turn. She doesn't have anything else she can do.
like NPCs, I think it's specifically for players, so you could maybe.
Yeah.
If you want
so she's now hovering directly above you, Rory, and you are surrounded by the swirling radiance of her allies, or her slaves, not really her.
Yeah,
allies.
right. DC is only 13. I cannot fail this.
Yes,
They can't do damage to me.
she doesn't know that. Vasilka gets to go. So what
Go,
is
Bazooka.
Vasilka going to
I'm
do?
just, I'm thinking. Okay, you know what? This is a great idea. Esmeralda, we've practiced this. This is not Vasilka's voice, but it'll do.
Oh, yes. Okay, so
Um,
I will repeat
yeah.
after you. Esmeralda, we've practiced this.
I would like to launch you like we did before.
Oh, the fastball special, by all means.
Yes.
Fastball special.
She
use her axe.
flips her axe into the reverse grip and holds out her rapier, even though it makes no sense, and she gets ready to throw.
Yeah, exactly. And Vasilka will, proceed to throw Esmeralda towards the nearest enemy, which
Yeah.
is, of
So I would like Vasilka to make an athletics check, please.
course.
Does she have an advantage as a first golem? I think she might.
Let me check. Sadly, not. They just have like 19 strength, and that's about it.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay. So she hurls Esmeralda through here.
18.
18, yeah. So that will hit Ghost of King Barrow's AC. So I would like you to roll 2d8, please.
Nice.
So
That's a 10.
So he takes 10 non-magical bludgeoning damage, reduced to 5, as Esmeralda slams into him. And she is now within range for a melee.
Nice.
Anything
That's
else on your
it.
turn?
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Okay. Gertruda the Enchanting is going to do a thing. She's going to cast... Yeah, you know what? She's getting a little low on stuff. She's going to cast a fifth level magic missile.
Damn.
If I can. Why won't it let me cast a fifth level magic missile?
The level is just increasing the amount of missiles, so it would be 1d4 plus 1 for each missile, because you only roll the damage once.
Okay.
And it should be 7 missiles.
Okay. So that is going to do... It's 7 times 2 then, right? Because it's 2 force missile.
It is what you rolled.
Understanding that?
You roll a d4 plus 1, and each missile is the same. So in theory, you did it at first already with the 5.
Gotcha. In that case, thank you. I've not much experience with magic missile. That's going to be a total of 14 force damage. She's going to direct all of these force damages at Queen Ravenovia. So Ravenovia takes 14 force damage to the face. She is rocked by that. She needs to attempt to save.
Why are you using the second roll instead of the first, by the way? Out of curiosity.
I rolled it twice. I'm sorry.
You rolled a 5. So
Yeah, the first roll was a 4 plus 1, so 5.
No, you're right.
So you would do 35 in total.
Thank you.
Which I prefer, because it's more
Yes,
damage, and then
my
the
bad.
lady goes
I fucked
away.
that up. That's my fault. I forgot that I pressed it twice. Okay. Gertruda is going to do that. She then is going to... Oh, Ravenovia needs to make a save on a concentration.
Pretty high one. Yeah.
Nope. Spirit Guardians disappears.
It almost did something.
Almost did something. Wouldn't have affected you, Rory, but she was doing her best. With that, Gertruda is going to...
Okay, Truda forgot to do the wisdom save, though.
Right. It would have affected her at the start of her turn. So she needs to make her wisdom save, which she is proficient in. So it should be fine.
She gets a plus 4 from Ireena, so
So
she's
14, which is... passes. So she does not take the full damage from the Spirit Guardians. She takes half damage. So that's going to be 3d8 radiant. So she takes a 6. Okay. She doesn't need a save because... No, she doesn't need a save. Okay. Her concentration ends. I don't remember what she was concentrating on. Anyway, hello. Ileena's turn. I'm sorry, this is taking so long.
Yeah.
Ileena,
It's okay.
No
hit us up.
worries. I'd like to stand up,
Mhm.
and I'd like to guiding bolt Barov.
Okay, go for it.
So first level, really classic, nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah. Let's go. Guiding bolt.
Let's go.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
No, nothing. That 14 doesn't apply actually.
Okay.
So just 7. Unfortunately,
That's a bad
damage
roll,
bolt.
Two weapon attacks.
That is a bad roll, because that's the weapon attacks
Yes.
for both.
He is now shimmering. So
But
the
yeah, you
next
have
attack
advantage
is
on the
now-
next attack.
Very good. Rory. It's your turn.
I will use my bonus action to do the spiritual weapon thing again.
Beautiful.
That's pretty good. Spiritual weapon. Schmack. 15 to hit for 10 force against this guy.
With that, he fizzles out of existence.
Lovely. And I will move the weapon over to King Barf. Like
Good
here.
idea.
Use my action to continue the chant.
Beautiful.
We had the light perishes the darkness, which spreads around those fiends. Blah blah.
3 rounds
know.
in.
Actually, Ireena is not going to move. She can go here
Okay.
and then smack that lady 3 times. Oh, she was concentrating on haste, so Ireena doesn't have an action because the
Oh,
haste
that's
ended.
right. That's what she was concentrating on.
Yeah, poor Ireena, and she only has 22 AC now,
Oh no.
so Ireena doesn't have a turn.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. We come to Redmond.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do?
I'm worried Catalina will come back, so
Do you want to throw Casimir in there?
does Casimir want to be thrown?
He will look at you and he'll say, I don't know where Petrina went, but Diana's in trouble.
Yes, Diana's in trouble.
Get through the wall.
What was it, sorry?
It would be really funny if you throw him and he just plonks against the wall.
Oh, that would be hilarious. Wait, Casimir. Let's find out.
He didn't try.
I didn't try. Let's try. And I'll throw him at Bear's
we know he's
Guthrie.
undead.
Diana
breaks
did
his
sense
neck.
3 undead. But go for it. Make your attack roll.
It could have been the
Or,
hour.
sorry, your athletics check just to see how accurate you are.
Okay. It's 22.
Place him anywhere you want within your strength score, number of feet.
Pog. I like right here. He's a cast. No, but he stabs stuff as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, he's got swords and a bow. He was more concerned about Diana than anything.
Yeah. So on this side, then, guys, that's as close as to Diana as he can get, I think.
So Casimir lands there. He is fine. At the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn. Yes.
Beautiful. We come to Ghost of King Barov. King Barov, not liking the way things are going, seeing that his wife is in trouble, is going to do the stupid thing and charge. Actually, you know what? He does not give a fuck about Queen Ravenovia. He was an abusive husband.
Yeah,
He's not
that'll
here.
fit.
He is going to turn on Esmeralda, and he is going to bring his axe down on her head a couple times.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Both
Alright.
are gonna hit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
That's,
God.
30, 43.
43?
Yep.
She's not. She's down to 9.
Yep.
Not 99. 9.
Yep. You see Esmeralda almost die. And she looks
Oh.
real angry. But she grits her teeth and prepares to strike as we come to Diana's turn.
All right. Thing.
You can eye at Barov.
I-
You can see Barov is bloodied at this point.
Yeah. I'm going for Barrow.
'Kay.
3 attacks
Yep.
with the fire and the greater favorite enemy.
Yeah. All of those.
So this guy has resistance to fire, right?
He does.
Okay, I will calculate. That's
So that's 28 and 7 is 35 magical slashing. So you'll take all of that.
yep. 10 of the total is fire, so
So
take away 5 from the full total.
Okay. He's looking bad. He's not looking great. As you finish your flurry of blows, Casimir can follow up behind you, the two of you merging in a sword dance, or he can cast something.
Yeah, no, I think he will attack with his scimitars. He gets 3 of these, right? Because he can do his
Yeah.
bonus action.
He is he
have-
has the dual wielder feat.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Mm,
8,
yeah.
7, and 3 is a total of 18.
18.
They are non-magical, so that's going to only be 9, but still.
Oh.
Thereof is not looking hot.
All right, yeah, that's the end of our turns then.
So we come now to Volk. So Volk, you are still protected by your magical armor. What would you like to do?
Yes. Do I have to save for the spirit guardians, or were those dispelled
They were dispelled before your
or
turn.
gotten rid of? Okay. All right. I think I'm going to. I never got rid of that. Wait. Mass Cure Wounds, I did that earlier. I never got rid of the spell slot.
Okay.
I'm going to jump at the creepy lady.
Okay. The ghost lady.
Yeah.
Are you gonna finally
And
use your
I'm
axe?
going. No, actually. I'm going to make a melee spell attack.
Oh, all right. What's the melee spell?
Let me just grab it. Primal Savagery.
Nice. 4 acid.
4 acid damage to this
Nice.
weird ghost lady.
Well, ghosts resist
so.
acid, but that's still two points of damage, so not
Oh,
bad.
come on! It's magical acid?
No,
Yeah, I know.
unfortunately.
So Volk's fingernails extend and they like gash into the lady
She takes it.
and hiss at her.
She doesn't like it.
Leave my friends alone.
All right. You threaten her to defend your friends. It is now Queen Ravenovia's turn. So Ravenovia, seeing how things are going, she knows things aren't looking too hot. That's not going to help her much right now. That's also not going to help her much right now.
So I rolled terribly on 2d10.
Mhm. I
Yeah,
know
you
what
did
she's gonna
roll
do.
terribly.
She's going to try to grab you in the face, Volk. Does a 28 hit your AC?
Oh!
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, yeah. So that's going to be 35 necrotic damage. And I
Okay.
need you to make a con
And-
save, please. This is a very important con save. So now might be the time to use your session reroll.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm gonna use my session reroll. It
Oh
still
my.
doesn't do it.
Your hit points are reduced by
+4.
35.
Oh,
No, they're inside of the aura, so that's
You get a +4.
You have a +4. Your
You
hit
got
points are not reduced by that
Very
amount.
I'm fine!
Thank
Yeah.
you,
Oh my
Ireena.
goodness.
Very cool.
Very good.
Oh, thank
Very
you
good.
so
Thank
much.
you, Paladin.
Oh.
She saved like 5 people already
Yeah,
with that.
yeah.
Really?
So you take the bad touch, and that is Ravenovia's turn. She looks very frustrated, and is going to begin looking for a way out. But she,
Well, I'm glad she targeted me and not Rory.
yes, you got up in her face. That's what annoyed her. She's actually going to try to retreat. So, Gertruda and Volk, you can make opportunity attacks if you would like against her as she tries to back out of the window. Gertruda hits. Treebane unfortunately misses. So Ravenovia is not looking too hot. But she heads back out the window. She is not going to... She's not thinking quite clearly, so she's not going to turn around the corner. Okay, Abby is out for a bit, or out for the game. I'm not entirely sure. But Abby will be back soon. We come to Vasilka. Matt, Ariadne, what is Vasilka going to do?
Vasil can't get through, so it's just going to stand on guard.
Good idea.
Yeah.
She can. Gertruda's turn. Gertruda, seeing everything's going on, she doesn't have a lot she can really help with. She is going to. She'll do a 4th level magic missile. So this one is going to be against Barov. So that's going to be 20 force damage against Barov. Barov, teetering at the edge of life. We come to Ilena's turn. You gonna bring it home,
Alright.
Habiki?
I think so. I would like to.
Just don't miss.
I'd like to. God, I have Esmeralda there at least.
You do.
Guiding Bolt again.
Okay.
That's gonna be the last spell slot I'll be using in this encounter.
Okay. Well, it's almost over.
Because I
anyway.
don't have.
Yes.
Yeah. Boom.
Okay. 19 will hit him.
Please. Boom.
That was
12.
half of his remaining hit points. He has 12 left.
Alright.
An advantage.
And now it's Esmeralda.
It is.
Esmeralda. Esmeralda will have
her
advantage.
Craven, she's a little too eager to make this attack, so it's going to be a flat attack. Because the
Flat
Madness
attack?
Mists gives her disadvantage on her first attack.
She already attacked.
She didn't. She got thrown. That's
She was
different.
thrown. That was Vasilka's attack.
No, she attacked the Banshee. Or it's against every single target.
No, it's just her first attack. Did she? I didn't think she.
I
made
attacked the
attack.
Banshee. I did like
I'm
30
sorry,
damage
you're right.
against the Banshee.
You're right. She
I would have
made
still
something
hit
else.
because she rolled like.
You're right. Yeah. No, I
Triply
completely
high.
forgot about that. I'm sorry. No, so this is
No
an
worries.
advantage. My apologies.
Okay, so first one is at advantage 17,
His AC is
27.
That one.
Okay, so 27. And okay, that misses. So one hit
One hits.
for 11. 11 damage.
1 hit point. The ghost remains standing at 1 hit point.
Okay, you know what? I'll session reroll that hand dex.
Okay, go for it.
Let's go.
I wanted it.
That's another 13. Same roll. All right.
You can't take it from me.
All right.
All right.
Rory,
So
I
it looks
guess.
like Ireena's going to get the kill here. As we
Who
come
says
to
that
the
Irina's
turn.
gonna get it? So,
Or-
Roy's gonna, I think, finish the thing because it's the fourth turn, right?
It is, yes. With that, the altar begins to glow and shimmer, and the room becomes bathed in a golden light. Anyone within 30 feet is going to heal 2d6 right off the bat,
Oh, nice.
which I believe is going to be 30 feet out of it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's going to be Diana and Ileena. It just misses Casimir and Esmeralda.
Get
So you heal
HP, which is
8
nice.
hit points.
Yay.
Imagining that at the end I just plunge the soul like a tiny bit deeper into the thing. Say, we are the light of the world, and we will have to shine bright. Or we will have to be the light that shows others the way. And I'm gonna bonus action attack with a surgical weapon against the dude. And hit,
That is
exactly.
his AC. With that, you kill steal.
I kill Steel!
Barov disintegrates,
That's pretty good.
his giant axe falling to the ground before disappearing. Yeah. What is Ireena going to do?
She's gonna look at her wife like, yeah. That's
says-
my wife.
She says, hide it under a bush. Oh no. We're going to let it shine.
Take the sword out, and you can have this back, Ilena. This sword has been very annoying in my mind this whole time. So you can do the next one.
I know it tends to do that.
All right.
I feel it as well.
It has been complaining about me smelling bad.
Well,
It's weird.
No, it complains in general.
we are still in initiative
It doesn't have a
because Ravenovia
nose.
still wants to kill you all.
Yeah, but she's outside of reach for Ireena.
We come now to Redmond's turn.
I'll wait in case Catalina comes back. I'll tag team her with Vasilka.
Okay.
That's the end.
Give me a perception check.
I would move to a weapon though. Bob.
That's a 13.
Yeah, okay, so you don't hear them. But something is happening that you aren't aware of. Actually, give me one from Vasilka, too.
There we go. Perception. 6.
Nope. Neither of you knows.
Nope.
That's okay. It is Diana's turn. So, Diana, you know you have to get back to the brazier room to teleport. You know Ravenovia is still here trying to kill you. What do you want to do? Oh, right. Abby had to go.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm back.
Never mind.
Yeah, Ravenova's still trying to kill us. I think I'm just going to run over here and ready to attack if she gets
Okay.
through.
So you are holding an action to attack her when she's within range.
Yes.
Good. What about Casimir?
Casimir will do the same
Okay.
with Firebolt.
With Firebolt. So a ranged spell attack.
Yep.
We come then to Volk. You can see her. She is glaring at you through the window. She is shimmering slightly in the mists. You can tell there's not much holding her together.
Cast Produce Flame. And aim it at her.
Through the window?
Yeah, I'll cast it on the other... If I can cast it on the other side of the window. Oh no, it has to appear
From
in
your
my
hand.
hand.
You can throw it through the window if you want.
Yeah, sure, I'll throw it
I'll
through
raise
the
her
window.
AC a little bit because it's going to be deflected by the glass. So her AC will raise by 2. But you absolutely can.
Alright, I'm going to use the spell attack roll from Primal Savagery, but the damage is not going to be
I got you.
correct.
Yeah, that'll certainly hit her. You break the window. The mosaic starts falling onto the ground. The fireball hurls at her.
And 2d8 because I am
Fire.
6 damage.
This fireball blasts against her spectral form. She is still up, still resisting fire.
Yeah.
You
And
hear
then I'm
her,
going
say-
to
Sorry, Volk.
move back.
Okay, good idea. You hear her say, "He was my boy, my perfect boy, and you ruined him." She points a shaking hand at Ireena. "You ruined my boy. This is all your fault."
Honey, you need help.
She's then going to rush forward at Ireena, triggering the 2 attacks. Actually, the Casimirs would have triggered when the window broke, but you can make them now if you want, Abby. That'll hit, yeah. She is still up after your attack. However, Casimir destroys her. She was headed right for Ireena, trying to rip her face off. But Casimir's firebolt disintegrates her. We are now out of initiative order.
Nice, let's go.
Right.
Okay, I want to make sure the stuff out here is
Yeah,
safe.
as soon as
then.
you turn around, you see a pretty macabre sight. As standing just around the corner is the armor that your shadow once wore. And in the armor are the remains of Strahd's body. It has been propped open and held in places by little bits of metal and string and springs. You see his face is held in a very unnatural grin. And the only reason he's able to stand is because of the armor that's sort of been fused into his corpse body. The suit of armor is holding Valenta in its arms. And Valenta peers at you around the corner with her skull mask firmly in place. And she says, "You came back."
Yes, we came back. here to dispel the dark. I must say, this is royally fucked up.
Yeah. You guys destroyed my house. That's pretty
No.
messed up, man.
No, this, and I'll point to the walking corpse.
I mean, I can clean the armor.
No, but it's not right to parade someone who's dead like that, right?
I'm dead.
Oh, hello everyone. Yes, but like, who has no will of their own? I mean, it's just flesh.
At least he finally got time for her.
Oh, this is
He was extremely busy when he was alive.
this.
So,
No,
I'm dead.
no.
My daddy
nope.
has all the time in the world for me. And
Yeah,
she
no.
cups his face in her hand. She says, "I love you, Daddy." And then she gives him a kiss on the mouth.
Oh no. Yeah, no. I'm not dealing with this. I'm
Gertrude
going
comes up
to.
behind you all and says, "Volenta, my sister, do you remember me?" And Volenta
my
looks
gosh,
at her
you-
and she says, "You got old." And Gertrude says, "I wasn't this old earlier. Can anybody help with that?"
Do we know what would help with this? Like a remove
Great
curse
question.
or something?
Would you like
Dispel
to make
magic?
a religion check?
I know
Yeah.
what'll fix. I know what'll fix it.
Wait,
I don't know.
wait. Gertrude is old.
Yeah, she
Is-
was. She failed by 5 on her horrifying vision save, so she aged 30 years. So she's
Yeah,
55
Volk
now.
knows what'll fix it.
Yeah,
Uh,
you know exactly what this is. This is lesser restoration. We get rid of this, but you have to do
Lesser
it within,
restoration? I thought it was greater restoration.
I'm gonna double check that. I might be wrong.
I think that thing said greater restoration in the skill
Horrifying
description.
visage is
Yeah.
Greater restoration
Sorry.
spell, but only within 24 hours.
within a day.
Yeah. Well, if you're interested in sticking around, I can fix you tomorrow, but, I need to, save my axe's spell slots for the very important teleportation we need to do.
She pouts a little bit, which is weird, seeing on an expression of a 55-year-old woman. But she says, I probably understand. You know, my
you-
mother has a pretty strong academy with lots of abilities.
It's a greater restoration spell.
This is good to know. I know what to look for now.
If you happen to have 100 diamonds worth of dust, I can do it for you.
She pats around in her pocket. She says, "No diamond dust. Oh, I do have these." You see, she opens up a pouch and she pulls out 3 potions, and she will hand them to you, Rory. She says, "These were gifts to me from my mother, but I can certainly give them to you. Gifts of the Cinder Witch."
Oh. Nice.
So there are 2 that have a red liquid with a shimmering golden hue to them, and 1 which is a dark purple liquid with sort of a black shimmering to it.
So, what are they?
Well, the red ones are potions of greater healing.
Oh.
The black one is a potion of necrotic resistance, which I think might be important.
No, I do have a spell in mind that I was gonna cast for when we are facing vampire.
All right. Well, I mean,
So
either
you-
way, I'm not going to need them. We're going home. Right, right, Valenta? Valenta looks at her and says, "Well, if they're going to mess up my home even more, I don't see why not." So the 2 of them will head out. Unless
And
anybody
sorry
wants to
again for the whole, feeding and other things. I'm glad you're better now.
Me too. You know, that was a weird time in my life. I don't remember all of it, but I'm glad it was you guys that saved me. I think you're going to do well here.
Oh, and greet the fox lady. I didn't really do much with her, but she seemed helpful. She certainly saved my wife once or twice. So
I shall
that's
certainly thank her for you. She's going to be mad. I look older than she does now. Gertruda is then
she's
going
super
to...
powerful, right? And she did the reincarnation thing like a billion times. She should find a way,
She
right?
says, she really is a massive, massive cougar. She smiles at Redmond and says, "You got away lucky."
Redmond's horrified by all of this. Just
She
like,
makes all the men though, so you're fine. And it's really fucking hard to find someone who's older than you when you're like 780 years old.
Yep. Either way, to move things along, Gertruda is going to take Valenta's hand, and Valenta is holding the Strahd corpse hand, the Strahd puppet hand, and they're going to walk away. And then Gertruda is going to use her scroll of gate, I believe is the spell, and they pop out of there.
Just happens to have like a gate spell scroll on her.
Well, her mom is the Cinder Witch.
Her mom was fucking awful. She was a bit nerfed in Barovia.
is the armor gone as well? Armor and Strahd and the armor gone?
Yes, they went with them. Unless you want to do anything before they leave.
No, that's fine. That's perfect.
Okay, Heroes Feast time. That's a good idea.
Can we take a break here?
We can absolutely take a break here, yeah.
Wonderful. Halfway mark. Okay, I'll see you on the screen.
Okay.
It's 3:30 already.
Yeah.
I didn't realize so much time had passed.
So we managed to do one of the things?
We managed to do 4 rounds.
This is one of the more involved ones. Where did you guys want to head next?
We're going
Kresk.
to
Markovia. Right?
Kresk.
The Abbey
Yeah.
of Markovia? Okay.
Yeah.
That is the second most involved one. That's okay. We'll get the big ones out of the way first, and then the rest.
Alright.
The next one will probably be simple because the rest aren't as complicated. But you
You're
guys
right.
knew the most people at these 2 spots, so
Yeah.
Well, Kresk we get to go to for free. I don't have to use my act.
true.
That's why we're
Yeah.
going there.
True.
How many rituals do we need to
So
do?
what do I? What is the? What are the
other
effects
ones
of
are
Heroes
better, like,
Feast?
better rolled.
You get to roll 2d10, and everybody gains that many temporary hit points. No, sorry, your maximum increases by that amount for 24 hours, and you gain that
Yes.
amount of hit points. You're immune to fear. There you go. Thank you.
Cured of all disease and poison, becomes immune to poison and frightened.
Ariadne's gone.
Do we perhaps have time for a short rest?
Spencer just left for a sec.
Yeah.
Well, the Heroes Feast takes an hour to consume. So the question is whether Spencer would allow us to double.
No. It's the wine. That
So the
one
wine is
drank.
immediate?
Yeah. It was immediate. Like when you drink, you gain the effects of
Nice.
a Hero's Feast.
That
Wisdom
was,
saves at advantage.
Yeah, that might be good for this fight.
Yeah.
Are
Well,
we
it'll
just
help
taking-
with the madness.
It will.
It will help with the madness because we're going to be outside for the rest of these.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's yeah, no, it is a wisdom. We all joked about being wisdom with high whiz characters. I like the thing from Selena. It's very cute.
I would like to point out that Gertruda managed to get from lady that doesn't know anything and is a bit dumb
Yeah.
to like 10th level wizard within 10 years.
Ninth level.
And Ilena.
Ninth level spellcaster.
That
Yep.
yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Just
To be
like
fair,
something
Selena
that-
has gone through the level 1 to 20 route like 6 times.
Also, like 10 years for 10 levels. You guys have gone 10 levels in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's the suffering of 20 years.
I mean, we're cool as fuck as well, right? You know, that's a factor.
Yeah, Gertrude.
But we are people. But
We
we are
also
like
are
normal people, but on
experiencing some-
steroids.
Divine or
Yeah.
negadivine
We had the
influence.
messages trying to influence us and making us stronger, and then we had several gods influencing us and making us stronger. So
So
go
Gertrude
figure.
returns
We
home
adjust that also.
to Selena the Cinder Witch's School for Witchcraft and Wizardry, where we kick turfs to the dirt. Because all
Nice.
good magic schools should be trans-inclusive. Just
There we
Yeah.
go.
out there for any miserable
Especially because
old
it's
ladies.
magic.
Exactly. Any miserable old ladies out there that happen to have written a very popular kids book, despite it being very poorly written. The fandom was
The
always
world,
best
the
part.
world in that story is just so effed up. If you think about it for more than a second.
The fandom
Like,
is the gift.
To be honest, it's not effed up. It's more about it has no consistency whatsoever.
Well, there's a
Basic
black
racism
guy.
all the way
There's a
through.
black guy whose name is Shacklebolt.
Well,
Oh, that's cursed.
hating on rolling
It's
is
horrible!
well and good, but we are in a D&D session. So,
Yeah, let's go back to
yes,
D&D.
you can absolutely reach the... actually, let's get everybody together in a little cluster.
We are
Copy
thinking
and paste.
about whether we want to take a short rest and whether that would be advisable.
That is a good question. You know that you have until the daytime, when the mists are sort of fully back, and you know that the Barovia will reassert itself by dawn. So you absolutely can take a short
Right.
rest, but you have maybe 2 short rests, maybe 3, but you'll be pushing it.
Okay.
Let's take one now, and then see what we encounter next session or next
Yeah.
encounter, whatever.
So that was a
needed.
ghost cloud giant stat block, and a ghost priest stat block, and a ghost or a banshee mage stat block. So overall, it should have been a
That-
16 encounter for 10 level 6 or 6 level 10s. However, you had NPCs with you, so it was a little easier than that.
Yeah.
I just calculated
It wouldn't.
who I was sure would be there.
The Banshee really fucks us up.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's really the reason we need the short rest.
Also, Ra, Resurrected Patrina is an archmage, so I'm very glad I knocked that down quite a bit. Otherwise, you guys would have been
Well,
fucked.
to be honest, as a singular encounter, it would have been worked fine. It would have been fine. With the 2 ghosts,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the Phantom Warriors are CR3, but they didn't really factor into too much. Just distracting.
Ireena murdered one of them, Roy murdered the other.
Okay. Did Esmeralda spend any spell slots? She does have
Nope.
Arcane Recovery.
nope.
Keep that in mind for future ones. She
I
is
will.
a 9th level caster, I believe. So she would get 4 up to 4th level spell slot for a short rest. Or
Ooh,
total
that's-
number of spell slots equaling 4. Because she is a wizard.
Do we roll
She's indeed a wizard.
once for the wine, or each individually?
Once for everybody.
I just took your roll. It was late.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's
that one.
hit point maximum increases by 8. There was enough in there for 1 casting of it, which should hit everybody, because I believe it's 8 people, or is it 6? 12.
12 people.
That's everybody. Everybody has a little glass of Champagne de la Stomp, and you gain 8 maximum hit points.
Stupid question, where's the roll? Because I don't see it.
Sorry.
It's on top of your Hero's Feast post. Fest.
Oh, okay.
You now
Yeah.
have 2 potions of greater healing and a potion of necrotic resistance as well. The potion of necrotic resistance is 1 hour, and the potions of greater healing are 40 plus
75. We also have a potion of flying, a potion of barkskin, and 3 scrolls of project image, phantom steed, and mass suggestion. Flying and barkskin can be really useful. Phantom steed might be used. Project image. I mean, we could project an image of an empty altar on top of whoever is doing the thing.
True.
I think this is what Volk thinks about while they're and by think I mean think aloud while they're on their short rest.
Yes. All right. So you wanted to go to the Abbey, correct?
Yes.
Do you feel ready to go to the Abbey?
Do we
We
feel
do.
ready to go to the Abbey?
Is it going to be an angel again?
I can't answer that for sure.
Oh
Would be funny. I would
no!
give him so much shit.
This idiot, not again. Oh, and before our short rest, I will use my second wild shape to bring Hella back.
Good idea.
And then I take a short rest, and I get both of my wild shapes back. Let's bring her actual owl token on, because she's an owl right now. There, she's tiny, which I believe means she can share a
The tile?
location with anybody else,
Yes.
right?
You are correct.
Yep.
Also, she's an owl, so she can fly like 10 feet above her head if she really wanted to.
Okay. So with
Are we
all
ready?
of that prep out of the way, are you ready?
We are, I guess.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
So with that, the lot of you head back to the brazier room. You get into the... Actually, here, we'll go back to the map. So you guys are at Ravenloft.
Yep, we skipped Berez.
Yes. You're not...
Because we thought we'd have longer before.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always walk. If you really want to.
Yeah, no.
So you head to Kresk. Now the teleporter drops you off at the entrance to the Abbey. So you come out and you are surrounded in mists. You can hear screams, and you see shapes moving about in the mists. There are things coming, and as the night goes on, things are going to get worse for you all. But you are here at the Abbey. Now, is there anything you would like to do when you emerge into the mists?
Look for. I'm going to roll a history check, if I can, to discern where I think
Yeah. Best guess?
the altar might be.
Go for it.
I
25.
want to 25.
Yes, water breathing is active for 24 hours. So you will not be suffocating while you're in the mists.
Nice.
So with a 25, yeah. It's not that hard to remember. You actually interacted with this altar because the abbot was using it. The altar where he was trying to resurrect Vorteres.
the
is
dragon.
The altar in question. You instantly recognize it now that you know what you're looking at. So it is in the crypt underneath. Now you know that the abbot...
All right, let's go downstairs.
So you make your way into the Abbey. As you are breathing in the mists, I do need you all to make wisdom saving throws. And the DC is a little
Everyone
harder
has advantage
Yes.
because
Because of Hero's
of
Feast.
Hero's Feast.
Because of Hero's Feast.
however, the DC is a little
that's just-
higher this time.
Are you kidding me? Really?
So is it +4? We all did
21.
+4?
4, yes.
Hmm?
You'll
So I
also
got
all be within
17.
a range of Ireena as you make the save as well.
Yeah, we know what's
Oh,
happening now. We
+4,
don't.
okay. Okay, so it's
So-
a 20 from Ilena and a 25 from Esmeralda.
Okay, very nice, very nice.
I got 18.
18. Okay.
I need to pull up
Ooh.
Owl.
Oh,
It's
do we
because
have?
we have-
I don't think we had enough of the wine for everyone because yours is wait is like
12.
No, it's 12.
12. Yeah.
then was exactly enough.
The DC this time is 13. So anybody that gets below a 13 on this will have to roll on the table.
So no one.
The missing.
Wait, can the owl take the hero's feast?
I don't-
No, I don't think so.
Catathorm.
She can't.
Yeah, I didn't
digest,
think so.
Or they can't digest things.
Yep.
So would you
For-
make one for
Hela.
I can say for Hela as well, if you don't.
Yeah, I'm working on it. +4 from this. So 11 plus 4 is 15.
So everybody's okay. So nobody's affected by the mist this time. This is okay.
We don't go insane yet.
Yet. So you can absolutely make your way up into the Abbey of St. Markovia. It is a ruins. Because if you may remember, it burned down after an errant fire went stray, and the sheer
An errant lightning bolt.
yes, the sheer hate, self-loathing of this place caused the entire place to immolate. So as you're looking around, let's get an investigation check to see if you can reconstruct where this would be.
Fortunately, it's a plus,
I'll let
but
somebody else do that.
Esmeralda has +3 at least.
Ah, all right.
Crit
Hey.
13.
Yeah.
Can I guidance her before that?
You could also ask the one that is actually good at this. Who
You would have had to
literally-
do that ahead of time. You can guidance Rory if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. I'll guidance Rory. You have a +1d4, Rory.
Easily.
I don't
It's
have
at least an 18.
I'm not thinking anymore, so it's 16 plus the
Yeah.
guidance.
You remember exactly what
Here.
this is. In fact, you can still see the
18.
blast radius where the abbot, when he returned in his fallen angel state, you can still see the blast radius where he immolated you guys. So you find it very easily. Working together, it's not that difficult. However, I'm going to need 2 athletics checks to see how long it takes. So, who is taking the brunt of the unburied?
Redmond.
Red and Vasilka?
Yeah.
I'm very bad at athletics. I have a
So athletics
+2.
checks. You're going to do it. It just matters
I
how
have
long
plus.
it
How much athletics does Vasilka have?
4.
I have 6.
takes. Oh.
Okay, me and you. The
Yeah, sure.
team, the duo. Let's go.
Giving each other
Guidance.
side eyes as you're digging. Like, I'm going to be the Dark Lord. I'm going to be the Dark Lord.
12. I'm bad at
That's
athletics.
18.
Okay.
No,
So
two-
between
12,
the
yeah.
two of you, it only takes about an hour to clear away. Redmond really carried that.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the Dark Lord.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
Oh, but you see, my tactic is this. You're gonna get tired.
It's true. An entire musical montage plays on while everybody watches, breathing in the toxic, bloody smoke. But you find your way into the depths of the crypt. As you are walking along, I will now move us to the crypt map.
Let's go.
And
You
the
come
mace
back.
where it's supposed to be.
What's that?
Finally. I can finally put the mace back
I
where
was
it's
about to
supposed
say
to be.
yes. I'm gonna drag your tokens over from the Ravenloft map so we can keep everybody's hit points and not have to
Yay.
redo those. So you guys will be coming down from the right here. So yes, as I was going to say, the door where the abbot's storage room here on the right is still shut from where you shut it before. Up ahead, you can see the Bellevue family altar with its little pedestal for the mace. I'm going to double check my notes here. We are in the Abbey St. Markovia. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yes. Sorry. You see the. Is that? Oh, that's Hela. Okay. I was confused at what that was. As you head down the hallway, Rory, you can see that the effigy for the Bellevue family has actually been desecrated. You can see that there's a bunch of graffiti scratched over it in various types of ash, and there are bits of offal of unclean animals that have been laid out over the altar. There are also a number of scratches that have been dug into it. It looks like claws of various sizes have sort of defaced this holy site. What would you like to do, Rory? If anything, you can ignore it too.
would I know of a way to remove the desecration besides the what is like 5th level spell to make something sacred again?
That's a great question. Would you like to give me a religion check?
I'm still not good at religion, but yes. I'm gonna reuse my session reroll. Oh, it's still not great.
Okay, yeah, still not that great. You don't know. You know there are spells that can do this, obviously. However, you know that this site, and indeed the holiness of this place, was upheld by the Bellevue family line. You were gifted the weapon of this place. Returning it could help. As well as just, like, cleaning would also help, if you would like to take the time. Or a spell set. It's entirely up to you.
I mean, I would definitely like to take the time to clean up the thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
How long do you want to take?
As long as it needs to, while the others do the thing.
In that case, why don't you give me a dexterity sleight of hand check to see how efficient you are. You can also ask anybody to help you if you want to have advantage.
I don't think she needs to.
You don't really need it. You want to roll anyway? Just see if you can get higher.
Huh?
You can get somebody to help you if you want to see if you can get higher than that.
I mean, that's a 19. I don't think so.
All right, then. With a 22...
I guess Ireena would like to help, but...
Yeah, barely an hour. You're around 1 a.m. at this point, with all the travel and the walking you've done. But no, you clean it off as best you can. The scratches and the little writing on it is still there. But as you're cleaning, you read Infernal, right?
Pretty sure I do.
Yeah.
Mending?
Yeah.
Mending would also serve.
Can I cast Mending?
Absolutely. That will definitely increase the effect of this cleaning. Yes. So with Infernal, you can see that there is graffiti on here that is written in Infernal. You see there are horrible curse words from the depths, just insulting the family and their monster hunting ways. And you see there are also a number of names written here. You know, obviously they're not going to be the devil's true names. But you can see the first one in a corner is Benatar. In addition to that name, you see the name Lurkan, Baftis, Discorn, Madralis, Garon, Hutagin, and Inverdox.
I mean, Benatar rings a bell.
Yeah. Would you, if you want, you can make a history check. Anybody that has proficiency in religion can make this check as well. Or if you have any reason to know a lot about hell.
I have no idea.
I have proficiency in religion.
Okay, if you have proficiency in religion, you absolutely can.
Yeah, not a really religious person still.
3 from Diana.
That's just not happened.
Oh, just an 11 from Abby?
Yeah.
From,
I
okay.
had advantage on when we were making the wisdom
Oh,
checks before.
okay. So Rory, you're the only one that would recognize this name, which is fitting given your heritage. You know that Lurkan, or you would recognize the name. It rings a bell. Takes me a couple minutes as you're cleaning to think about it. Lurkan is the name of a horned devil. They are the lowest rank of greater devils in the 9 hells. But they're pretty tough. The rest of them, you don't recognize those names. They're either too low level or too obscure for you to know. But Lurkan would be one of the thousands of devils. You just would have happened to have heard his name at one point.
Ooh.
So it got desecrated, curses at the Bellevue family, and names of devils?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So, with that, are you placing the Morning Star on the altar once you have cleaned it?
I'm gonna do slightly more. I'm gonna use the ritual to empower it. So, give a bit of my blood to make it glowy, glowy.
Take this.
Oh my lord, that's 17 slashing.
Yeah.
I
Well,
cut deep.
Yeah, it's a bad one. But the
No, it's intentional, of course,
Yeah.
so that I can do the proper
the
sacrificing
mace whip
something.
is glowing and shining, and as soon as it touches the altar top, you can see the mists in this place driven out. They're blasted away. In addition, You feel a lingering radiant sensation. Any fiends or undeads are going to have disadvantage on all attacks while in the radius of this this thing, which might be important.
Are you going to do that for Vasilka?
Yes, Vasilka is going to have disadvantage on all attacks going forward, in addition to any fiends or other undeads you encounter. This room is shut, by the way. I know, she's mostly just to fill space there. But yeah, you absolutely can continue on if you'd like.
Lovely.
Yeah, I would say.
Who is heading the party as you head towards the altar?
Should I do that, gang?
Should I? Because I'll be doing the ritual probably. I don't know.
Yeah, you go first, and I'll go behind you.
Okay.
Sure.
So Ireena, give me a wisdom perception check, please.
Just the thing I'm good at, Spencer. Oh God.
17? Yeah, easily. You
17.
spot he is trying to be stealthy. There is a spine devil that is hiding, perched against the wall in the corner here, listening for you guys. Now that you know it's there, would you all like to make a stealth check so you can get the drop on it? Or do you want to just charge it?
Can we also talk to it?
How much? To
We
be
can
honest,
talk to it, right?
we can try. Yeah, no, we can try to talk to it.
Try.
I mean, likely Roy could because Infernal.
True.
Yeah. I'll just make a face like I haven't noticed it. Just like
But you can absolutely continue walking on.
kind of glance at him, but like just glance and look away in the same moment to just
Yeah.
signify.
If you're not going to be stealthing, he knows you're coming because he heard you guys come down and start cleaning. The stealth was more to see if he knew, like, if he could tell exactly when you're going to show up. Because he's not actually keeping his eye on the corridor. He's hidden behind a pillar. He's listening more than he's looking.
Yep, I'm just walking. I'm just walking through.
Okay? You can certainly just walk through.
Yeah.
Okay? As soon as you enter the room, you hear a fluttering. And he is actually... the doors are shut, by the way. You hear a fluttering, and he is actually going to skirt around into the corner, and he's going to let out a horrific shriek at the top of his lungs.
Oh, fuck.
Spencer, can you stop screaming at me? This entire session is people screaming at me.
You don't take any magical effects from this scream, but
Oh,
based on the pitch of the scream, it sounds almost like a fire alarm.
oh God damn it. Okay.
However,
just want to find
the entire
that-
area is still filled with this shimmering, latent light.
So is the door locked?
You haven't checked
Or-
yet, but I am going to need everybody to roll initiative. Now,
All right.
we are at the end of our time. We can roll initiative now and do a few rounds of combat and then start again next time. Or do we want to break it here and start combat next time?
I think it's best to start combat next time, right?
Start combat.
Yeah, start combat next
I'm going
time.
to continue either way.
Okay.
In that case, just
Is that-
remember to enter your initiative in manually next time. Yeah, we'll jump in.
I think it retains, like it stays over.
Yeah, it stays anyway, so
It
we
stays
could
when we
always
leave.
roll.
Oh, that's true.
Like we can roll, so we don't have to do all the rolling next session.
Oh, true. Absolutely.
Yeah, it'll save time.
Oh, yeah. It's only if I change the map, it doesn't carry over.
Exactly.
You are
So-
smart people.
Hey,
Oh.
I got a natural 20.
Look at this. Big roll.
First one.
Would you look at that? It's as if I ever rolled good on initiative. Oh God damn! Oh no, Esmeralda does need show act on my turn.
Okay. Yes.
You can remove
Yeah.
Esmeralda.
It's
from
up to you whether you want your companion to act on your initiative or on their own initiative.
I'll just do it for
So
not clattering.
Hibiki should have a 17. Oh, you
No, I
haven't
have-
rolled your...
No, I have a 6.
You rolled... Oh, that's...
Of just 2 more sessions going to continue.
Rory
I
should
feel like
have
still
16.
2 more sessions.
Yeah!
It has been for like 2 months.
To be honest, it depends. How fast is this thing gonna be? Like this combat?
We
Yeah.
were very slow, quote unquote, on the RP and
Yeah.
the first one,
Yeah.
which is good.
Yeah.
Because
Which is good, yeah.
That was in part because Ariadne wasn't here yet. But we will
Yeah.
Yeah.
off.
Your fault.
What's that?
You hear that?
I didn't
I was saying, to be honest, we did like have an hour out of what, 4, where we were just RPing, so
Yes.
makes sense.
Which
like,
I'm glad
next...
we did.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
same.
our last
pretty good.
chance to RP. When you listen back to the session, Ariadne, let me know if my suggestions about what Red would do after.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I won't be here next session, unfortunately,
So
gang.
we will play next Saturday because Ariadne won't be.
Yeah, it's there's a chance. So I've got radiotherapy on Friday. It's just that I might be too exhausted, so there's like a 10% chance I'll be able to play. But I understand if you don't want to plan for that or anything like that because it's so unlikely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play it by ear.
No, you should rest up.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we'll meet again in 2 weeks' time, and that will probably be our last session.
Cool.
We'll just brief.
I know.
After this one, you guys
2
are going to go to
weeks.
Barovia, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe that's the plan. Oh
We'll
man,
have
2
a-
weeks from now
okay.
is the 17th, and the next week is Christmas Eve.
Yeah, we're getting real
Yeah.
close to Christmas, gang.
Yeah,
I
already.
wanted to finish this before Christmas, but we're getting tight.
So
Probably
Next-
weekend, to be honest.
So,
the
no session next
one,
week.
for sure.
Potentially final session the week after,
Yes,
and then it's Christmas.
and then Christmas.
And then sometime January.
Alright.
then you
Probably
come
late
back.
January, because I'm going to
All
need a
right.
little more prep time.
And hey, guys, before Tomb of Annihilation, there will be plenty of one-shots, I'm sure.
Yes,
exciting.
much.
I'm already prepping